How's it going, everybody? Welcome. How you nerds doing? Sorry, everyone on the YouTube side. I have tested. So after my stream froze last time, I decided to try to like check out some OBS stuff. I had a couple plugins that were out of date, and I did a little bit of tweaking and removing some old asset stuff. So, and I also restored my PC before it, so I think we should be good this time. Yeah, wah. I don't know why I was like, yeah, I'm gonna lead in with a wah. But how's it going, everybody? Welcome. How you doing, Jay? Congratulations on your first. How you doing, Moss? How you doing, Ars? How you doing, Nobody? How you doing, Sithayo? How you doing, Sasha? Noise. How you doing, Lemon? How you doing, Shark, right? How you doing, Duke? Welcome. Holy shit, it has been a whole year. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, a whole year of being stuck with my ass. Be tweaking out sometimes. No, I'm a regular guy. I be doing no tweaking. But what I am tweaking about are these minis I'm going to be painting today. Yay. So, how you doing, Carl? No, welcome. So, there's friend to the channel, Sir Nicholas, who's done a lot of minis I've painted before on stream for Trench Crusade. And also just like really cool artist named Hardluck, who does effectively, they and I guess their friend group is doing like a Chinese front to Trench Crusade. And like they're not gonna let me drag an image in? Oh no. I'm getting new and exciting issues now. Apparently I cannot click and drag anything into OBS. Really? Is it every scene or just that one? Let's see. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, so, well, they do cool stuff. If you would like to check them out, I have links for both. And look at me fixing things, and apparently something else has gone catastrophically wrong. Yeah, there's Sir Nicholas if you'd like to get the minis yourself. And let me get Hardluck, the artist and setting creator. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool to do stuff like this. So I was like, you know what? I mean, the minis are cool too. The minis are really cool too. Maybe I wonder if I can do it just manual style. Like if I can just go to my, I guess I could do it like this. This feels weird, but I guess I could just add it as an image source. Yeah, okay. How you doing, Dark Muffin? Welcome. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done a proper Neil Cicerega stream. But yeah, this is the lad who got translated into the mini style, so I'm gonna be working on him. Yeah, I'd like the thing is like Neil Cicerega's like style is using a lot of like meme 90s samples, I guess, and like early 2000s, and like a lot of those are kind of like, yeah, like haha jokes, but also they're like, I grew up with a lot of those songs, so the jokes are real. And I'm gonna start with the he's got this kind of like raincoat material, but I'm gonna try to see if I can get the colors. I'm gonna use Pharaoh Guard, which is a new color. I've not gotten like any teals or anything. And then I'm gonna do the Vallejo game color Abyssal Turquoise because I got some. Today kind of feels like a Wednesday, but at least for me it's not, because like the nice thing about having a steady employment is that like your sense of time is locked in. If anything, between employment and VTubing, it's like every single like basically all my time is like organized and spoken for. Can't drag and drop. Weird. Buttermilk biscuits. I'm gonna be honest. I believe I've only ever heard "Baby Got Back." That's the only Sir Mix-a-Lot song I am aware of. I'm sure he's got a full discography filled with like all kinds of absolute bangers and just like real jaunty tunes and whatnot. But I know so little about like anything that's not "Baby Got Back." Which, to be fair, is a good song. It's a great song. But it's like, you know, that's all I know. That's all I know. I don't know if I'm ready for that level of like guy who knows the extensive like discography of Sir Mix-a-Lot and has strong Mix-a-Lot opinions. Pardo queso, yeah, exactly. I do like me some. It's funny because like I did Richard Cheese for a while was like, I'm going to give you guys all my albums for free, and I was like, oh cool, that's nice. And what I did not realize is that it was an elaborate ruse to get an email communication every single time the dude has like any update going on. Which I think, to be fair, it's like, you know, if you're a musician these days, I'm sure you're not getting a lot of cash monies from like digital sales. You're probably gonna get a lot from like touring and stuff like that. So as a way to let people know when you're touring, it's a good idea. But I'm just like, man, now when I see Richard Cheese in my inbox, I'm like, oh no, it's gonna be a place I'm not gonna go to. I mean, I would do the same. If I had like something, I don't know. I really like the idea of just getting ludicrously wealthy instead of trying to like keep the grind set up. Just be like, oh, I have enough money. I'm done. I'm done needing to acquire money. That just sounds so peaceful. That sounds so nice. Like, I'm definitely one of those people that like the vast majority of my problems would be solved with like even reasonable amounts of money, which is funny because, you know, I do mini painting, but like. I'm not one of those people, like, I don't think I've ever like dreamed big for like a mansion or like owning like a yacht or something like that. Like that's just too much space. Oh, that's nice. I did kind of enjoy that thing that like when like a musician would get big, they buy their parents like a mansion, which I have to imagine that only goes to parents that believe. Like if you're like, yeah, you'll never make it in the music industry, Jeffrey. I don't know, I'm going with that voice or like whatever, but you know, I'm assuming that kind of parent does not get the mansion, but the ones who's like, yeah, little baby Sir Mix-a-Lot, maybe like Squire Mix-a-Lot. There we go, Squire Mix-a-Lot. Like, yeah, play the piano. Look at you, our precious little boy who can make the noise. How you doing, Adeptus Drunkenness? Welcome. How you doing? It really is living the dream. I would like to be freed of the capitalist purgatory. I mean, you know, I like buying shit in capitalism. I just don't got a crazy amount of money. There's like Warhammer is also one of those things. It's like there's a buffer zone that's like effectively like rich poor. Where it's like I can pick up like a mini kit every now and then and be fine, but like I'll never own a house. Like individual like in the gestalt, my hobbies are expensive, but at the time you can kind of do them in like little bits and pieces. It's not too weird. I guess Spite Mansion would also be cool too, because then they can never talk shit about you ever again. Let's see. Yeah, I heard YouTube was getting a thing where it was like, hey, you can say fuck now. And everyone's like, yippee. And then like, oh, by the way, we're going to have an AI determine how old you are. Everybody who just like really likes cartoons on their YouTube stuff is just going to get fucked. Snooze Diaz. How you doing, Rox? Welcome. How you doing? I don't like after seeing people like in the UK like fake their and this isn't like a blame thing. They totally should do this. And also Matthew, thank you for the sub. Holy shit, almost 2 fucking years. Let's go. Yeah, that's a leather flappet. Little flappy over there. Yeah, how you doing, Terry? Yeah, it's weird. I like that's one of the reasons I like being a VTuber. It's like lets me enjoy the internet as like a person, but like not as like I don't need to give everybody like my full name, address, phone number, whatever. So Lemon, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you. Oh shit. Oh, holy shit. 1 more month and it's 4 years. Let's fucking go. Passage of time. The passage of time be real. Yeah. I think it's just like a big push just to have a better grip on the internet, and like whether people will push back on it, I don't know. At the very least, the people who know how to like we do live in an age where people are like afraid of just like getting like a ROM, so who fucking knows? How you doing, Kawaii? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, I mean, because it's like the bitch and Warhammer army I can buy. Like, it's also something too that I think about. Like, I'm always like, man, spending like $30 on like a model seems kind of crazy. And then like I just overheard that like, yeah, we decided to go to like just like at the guild, just hearing like, once again, the guild sends me to interact with other people like roughly my age to kind of like take notes and stuff. And someone was like, yeah, we went to this like French restaurant and like we couldn't spend a whole lot, so we got like a bottle of wine, like a glass of wine and like some food, and it was like $170. I'm like, oh yeah, that's what other people are doing. That's what other people in my age bracket are doing. I'm not doing that. I cook, so I guess in the grand scheme of things, my finances are not that much different. Got your sister. Hey, how you doing, American Cowboy? Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm just like, oh, okay. Okay, because like, I'm somebody that enjoys food, but I think I would enjoy, like some people are like, yes, this caviar is expensive. I'd be the opposite, where it's like, oh, this caviar is so expensive, I'll never, like, if I had to pay, if someone got it for me for free, I'd be like, fuck yeah, let's go. But like, if I had to do it myself, I guess when it comes to food, I guess I'm cheap. I guess that's probably the easiest, I guess that's the easiest, most consistent way to say it, but like, you know. Hey, gaming radio with that after it's done playing. Oh shit, hell yeah, let's go, let's go. Yeah, same Kawaii, same. Like I'm like maybe it's because I grew up like lower middle class, depending. But for me, yeah, like an expensive steak is like expensive steak and seafood to a certain degree. I'm like, okay, these are the let's say piss. What are you doing, Yuitel? What the fuck? I just saw the little bouncing email. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What is that? Have lasers? What do you mean they? What do you mean they have lasers? Is it like a vision thing? Like I'm not like I'm not seeing them like take down like drones and whatnot yet. Yeah, see if you if you have friends who are chefs like it, I can also understand to a certain degree if food is your like hobby. And I don't mean like going to restaurants. I mean you're like, you know, you're really into like you like somebody who's into food in the same way I'm into minis, but I don't think a lot of people are. Like, I do think there are a lot of people that go from, like, restaurant to restaurant, and they're, like, foodies, but, like, they don't... I don't know. I don't think they're getting deep in the food weeds. Oh, it can refract... Oh, okay. That makes a bit more sense. That makes a bit more sense. I was very confused. I was like, there's gotta be a catch. You know, like, there's not... Info like that doesn't exist without, like, a big asterisk on it, but that's still cool. That's still pretty neat. Into the edges of the sky. Yeah, this is my... I don't know, box for under $50. Oh yeah, no, oh that's totally understandable as well. I mean, the sad thing is, like, G-Dubs does fuck over a lot of stores, and then like, you know, they can't spite sell a model because they already bought the kit from G-Dubs. They need to recoup the costs. But I do feel you though. I do feel you. Go. But yeah. I don't know. I'm not a big high-end restaurant man. At least not like most of the time. If it's like a special occasion, I'll understand. But like otherwise, nah. But like, when I kind of take that stuff into account, like the minis don't really feel that weird. VTubing too, though, is also like, you know, like not the cheapest hobby. But right now, VTubing hasn't been too bad for me. It's not been too bad. Got you. I also got this other guy as well. I was going to work on the flag bearer potentially, but I noticed that there's like it's hard to see in the camera, but there's like a bunch of little like support dots that I just thought I smoothed away that I didn't. So I'm like, I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Make it a little bit more of this paint. It was just like a 50-50 mix of these two. Oh, just someone who just showed up after the council and like he had to like, oh, it's a good thing me and my psychers are here to save the oh god. Oh no, Impa, please. Do you like Gubby? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what a Gubby is. Teach me how to Gubby. 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 All the bitches love me. All the bitches love me. How you doing, Aaron? Welcome. How you doing? Sorry, I just had a song just like sleeper activate in my brain. It do be like that sometimes. That's true. My wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids, did help a lot, including all of your squid boxes going to the Saturnine box as well. So once that gets in, I'm going to be painting the big lads, and it's all thanks to you nerds. Yippee! Let's go. Get the rest of this. Oh, I might have to just a little bit on the thicker side, but. Steelio on the lad. Yeah. It's just a Skaven brand what boof. I'm sure that's a video that I have no context for. Oh, so you don't even mean like the council in IKEA. You mean like they just like overshot the entire heresy then. That's a bigger difference. Missing the council in IKEA still is very impactful. Missing the entire heresy and be like, what the fuck is happening, bro, is a very different story. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Oh yeah, let me show you. Let me get a little bit of paint on this guy's legs. Let me show you my meatballs, everyone. Okay, I can also get a little bit on the arms too. I got this wider brush, so I might as well try to get as much paint on here. Saturday the 9th. I don't think it's coming in. I mean, it's coming in at some point. I will definitely not be here in time for the 9th. I don't think so. Ideally, I would like it to come before the 16th, because that's gonna be my birthday, and I wouldn't mind painting some. I don't know if I'll paint some. I don't know what I'm gonna do for my birthday stream. Honestly, it might just be me chilling. Part of me is like, what if I just played the entirety of Magic Pendulum again? Like, Magic Pendulum is my favorite game ever, and I can beat that shit in one stream. I was like, that would be kind of fun. It's just big chilling. Yeah, I don't understand the edible gold stuff. I don't need that. I don't need that. I like my food to be food. Let's see. Go back to. Oh yeah, no, there's like tons. I think the Marines Lost in the Warp is another one of those setting conventions that exists. What's it called? It's one of those setting conventions that exists to explain like why, like, oh yeah, isn't that weird that you're facing your opponent with a character who's like died in the lore, and like, it's fine, warp fuckery is just a good band-aid for that, and I don't even mean that in like a bad way. Once again, sometimes the game like is a war game, so sometimes you have to like do some like crazy logic to make a couple of things make sense. I do like this. I like this turquoise and teal mix. Pretty good. Layers on there, and they'll go for the highlights and stuff. This is gold leaf in this glass. Okay, so like glass stuff, I get it. Okay, like if it's like glass blowing, that's fine. For me, it's just like eating gold. It's like I don't understand. Yes, it was all. God, I'm nearly done with Sons of the Hydra. I got the yeah, it's kind of got that like Alpha Legion kind of look to it. Also, how you doing, Falcon? Welcome. How you doing? I'm currently working on some Trench Crusade lads that were done by Sir Nicholas and other people, and Hardluck, and then Hardluck's friends, which is cool. It's very neat. And also, how you doing, Nintendo? Welcome. How you doing? Ooh. It's like, would you like to get that pretty look, but also just like horrific cancer? Which is what I feel like eating off. Like, mind you, do you guys remember those like Hercules plates? This is okay. Once the ads are gone, I need to ask you guys like the most white trash question of all time. In a bit. This is going to definitely like give away my lineage more than anything else. I guess lineage is a strong word because I'm adopted. My location I grew up, I guess it's a better. How you doing, Big Baka Ham? Okay, still probably in the ad zone. All right, welcome. How you doing, Big Baka Ham? Welcome. Okay, do you guys remember a long time ago when McDonald's used to have like effectively like plates that they would also include? There was like a Batman one. There was like the Tim Burton Batman. There's a Hercules one. Like, I think there's like a couple different plates, like franchises in that era got just like full on plates. I remember my family had those, and I ate off of them for a while. I vaguely recall that like one of those were like poison, like that there was like lead in them. I don't know if that was ever found out to be like an urban legend or not, but like that's one of those things that'd be like, yeah, no, I'd believe it. I would absolutely believe it. How you doing, Dueling? Welcome. How you doing? I'm explaining how I was eating off of lead plates as a child. There were Shrek ones, yes, as well. Okay, there were also Shrek. Was Shrek the poison one? God, that would be the fucking... Wouldn't that be wild? I think it was primarily Hercules, though. We primarily had Hercules, so if Hercules is safe, we're safe. If Shrek is a dangerous one, I might just have like moderate lead poison. Standing gatekeep stations, McDonald's. See, oh god, that's like an age thing too, because I remember for me it was the standing Nintendo 64 stations. But yeah, those are. I assume some McDonald's probably still have them. Okay, so it was true. Fuck. Well, I mean, I only ate off that like McDonald's Hercules plate like a couple dozen times, and I turned out fine. See, there we go. The irony, aka the iron in me. Shrek the Third. Okay, we didn't get Shrek the Third, so we're good there. Okay, so maybe we had the Shrek cups. I don't recall. I didn't seriously. Yeah, we were talking about uranium plates, and I was like, speaking about eating off of poison plates, does anyone remember the Hercules and like Shrek ones? And then we're trying to confirm which ones were the ones that were filled with poison. Sure. It'd just be better off just painting the whole outfit than just going from there. There we go. But yeah, working on some leads. Okay, so the Shrek ones definitely had lead paint. Gotcha. Man. It's just kind of wild that like every now, like, isn't that kind of that just like inherent funny thing that's like you could just be like, like decent parents, like nothing wrong, and then like you like, lead does tend to lead to like aggression stuff. Somebody you could, wow, you're just like a normal suburban child, and whoa, you love Shrek the Third. Wow, you're gonna get a Shrek the Third cup, yippee! And then all of a sudden it's like, oh no, you're gonna get lead poisoning. Like that's just like the cruelest joke of the fucking universe. By lawn darts? Are lawn darts illegal, I guess? I mean, I've always kind of felt like bludgeoning weapons, but like they were never really a thing when I grew up. Like even as a child, like I think long darts were long phased out. If I'm thinking about like, let's see. Yeah, that was also true, like the whole like there have been like talks about the idea that like a lot of because a lot of gasoline was leaded, that it might have effectively like poisoned entire generations, like straight up, like there's like this like there's a noticeable downtick in serial killers and just like spree killers and a bunch of like, mind you, it's not like we live in like the safest place of all time, but it really has statistically, I believe a lot of crime has sort of gone down over the years. And there are some people like, yeah, no, because we took out the lead and the gasoline, there's like a lot of that's kind of fading, and that we can see this in other countries that like much later than the US did started like removing lead from the gasoline, and there's noticeable differences. I'm like, oh fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, oh, I'm not surprised that they were basically weapons. That totally tracks. That totally tracks. 6-inch needle. Oh god, yeah, no, yeah, that's probably okay to not sell those. Ooh, god, yeah, no, that's. God, yeah. I'm okay. You know what? Like, I'm generally okay with letting people do their own shit, but like, I feel like with something like that, I'm okay. I'm okay with lawn darts, like just like weapons that are just disguised as toys. I'm okay with them being shelved. I think that's acceptable. I think that's fine. It's powered pogo, but why? The fun of the pogo stick is like the manual part. Manual part is the fun part of the pogo stick. Yeah. I don't know. Throwing spikes is fine. Yeah. How you doing, Sir Nicholas? No, listen. You shouldn't be surprised. A, you already do cool stuff, and B, you already do cool stuff, and I like supporting the homie. B, I also really like Hardluck's art, and like when I saw you two were working together, I was like, no shit. No shit. So I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm gonna paint some. I'm mostly probably gonna do a little force just because I don't got the hugest amount of time. But this guy's gonna be probably a lieutenant, and then I also got a shock trooper printed out. Yeah, look in YouTube, it's Sir Nicholas, the sculptor. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can buy D4s and Legos on Amazon. You like getting caltrops has never been easier. Haha, I did the easy joke. What's up, Marvin? How you doing? God, I know I've watched Black Lagoon, but I'm fairly certain I never finished it. I'm fairly certain I never finished it. Protective. Oh, was it one of those like science kits? I had those as well. Wait. I don't think I had those specifically, but I did grow up with a lot of like sciencey kits. Like it used to be the thing that like before like Legos and then video games eventually took over. I used to get like so many like grow your own crystals and like cool like microscope kits and whatnot. Did every like was I doomed to be filled with microplastics from the start? Like was my entire childhood just preparing my body to accept like strange remnants and chemicals and whatnot just for my own like potential amusement, I guess? Like did I ever really have a chance against a resin printer? Man, I could totally see that as like a I don't know when that kit came out, but also like, you know, during that era where it's like, oh, teaching kids about uranium, the metal of the future. I can totally see that as well. Yeah, this is a Trench Crusade mini. Oh god, yeah, I remember Kinder Surprise Eggs were banned. I think they've been unbanned for a while, but I do remember growing up that was sort of like the, like, yeah, no Kinder Surprise Eggs. Is there like a choking thing? Yeah, we got that, mercury thermometers. There's like a lot of things that are just generally poison. That like, you know, are just in stuff. It's fine. Get them scrolls. This is going to be a very many part process. At the very least, I believe I should be able to knock this bad boy out in at least one go tonight. Feeling it. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krebs. Skill issues. No, I'm just thinking that, like, for me, it's like, I think a lot of those kids survived. I think the skill issues comes to the fact that, like, having all the mercury and lead and uranium and whatnot, and they're like, I'm going to reproduce. And, like, I feel like that's probably the worrying bit. You're just like, oh no. Oh no, your brain has been irrevocably altered by fun science chemicals. Oh no. Oh, this is not good. There we go. This is just like a gray stone from Vallejo that I got ages ago, because I was like, what would be like a good replacement for Rakar Flesh? I was like, oh yeah, I already had this. Got the plastics. Yeah, every generation has their own just like random like particulate that you're filled with. It's great. It's great. Yeah. Or I think realistically they're like, can a child hurt themselves with it? Probably. Like, we probably get away with it for a while. Yeah. Yeah, I know asbestos has been phased out quite a bit, so I'm not too surprised that there was like all that caution about it. Oh yeah, the little magnets, like magnet toys, like kids would eat them and it would like pinch their intestines together and would fuck them up. Yeah, that's why forever like, oh, why is there so many choking warnings on things? It's because things get real bad. Like it might not even be like choking. It might just be like, if this is ingested, shit's fucked. It is asbestos. They could. I like that one actually. I like that one a lot. Yeah, there we go. Exactly. I mean, to be fair, that shit's been going on for ages. Like there was that like theory that like the Romans had a similar issue, that because a lot of their piping was made of lead, it would just, and also like a lot of, there was like I think it was like called like fruitum. It was effectively like fruit juice. They were drinking their juice out of lead pitchers. So you basically got like an entire culture that's been lead poisoned. And generally that kind of leads to aggression, which I've heard some theories that like that's kind of like why they're doing like what led to a lot of the gladiatorial sports and whatnot. Which is a neat theory at the very least. I don't know how much. Download time reach. What the fuck are you downloading? Like I've downloaded like gigantic movies that have taken less time than that. Not even movies, I guess. Series. Series is the word I'm looking for. Series is the word. No, phone stop. Phone stop. Stop. Motherfucker. I can't say a word that sounds similar to that other word. That's a common multiple devices mascot. Yeah, that might be a throttling. Yeah, you might be getting throttled. Need to touch that. Also, something I might do. So, like, I've already done the idea of doing like the turquoise and then doing the tarnished metal. I'm gonna see what happens if I use Barrow. I mean, I agree, Rookie. The problem is that VTubers get special perks for using iPhones. Like, unironically, straight up, there are additional tracking parameters like that just don't activate if you don't have an iPhone, and tracking's just better in general. There's proprietary like tracking technology there. It sure damn near killed her. Also lead paint too, yeah. There we go. It allowed people to buy more boxes than available, but he's... Oh, God, that fucking idiot. I am curious, though. I do keep hearing more and more things that are like that this new edition of Heresy is apparently really fun. I'm curious. So, I got... So this is like... Actually, this is like basically like a tarnished color already. Just gonna see what happens if I like do that. Wait, Minecraft? Holy shit. Minecraft should not take that long. Unless you've managed to like reactivate the long lost dial-up, that should not take nearly that long. But yeah. Oh, tarnished. Yep, I do be tarnishing. I'm gonna see how this looks compared to my usual. This might do. Well, the Wargame Fnac paints are pretty good, but they have like a slightly different consistency than the Vallejo one, so I need to get used to that today. Not too bad though, not too bad. I'm trying to lean in a little closer. I need to lean a little closer so I can get the details a bit more, especially because this is a smaller lad than I'm usually painting. Yeah, I understand being upset that there's a new edition and that like that new edition also strongly implies G-Dubs is going to do like the every 3-year updates. Oh, you're doing it on the Switch. Oh god, I didn't even think about that. Do you have an Ethernet cable for it? Otherwise, yeah, no, that's like I guess your Wi-Fi is just kind of chunky, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. Oh god, yeah, no, how you doing, Lon? That is a mood. That is a mood. I think like every time I got it, like I had like an OG Minecraft account, so like it's old enough that I think it's bounced between like 3 or 4 different account processors at this point. Like, is this Microsoft running it? Is it Mojang? I don't fucking know these days. It's basically like so many. Is Mojang just like a subsidiary of Microsoft now? I mean, it is, but like, you know, in terms of accounts, who fucking knows? I swear it changes. Yeah, I kind of like the modular list building, at least conceptually, but like once again, I don't have my book yet, so I haven't really like super gotten into it. I also did find like some nice transfers for my word bearer's shoulders, which I was a little worried because like usually what I do is I pry off the whole shoulder and just put the model in. That's what it's called. Put a new like 3D printed shoulder in, but like somebody did another thing where they sold 20 tacticals. This is like, I got them a while ago, so I've been talking about the same ones. And I was like, okay, I'm going to try to see if these shoulders are strapped on enough that I could pry them off. And the answer is no. They are locked the fuck on. So at the very least now I should be able to just like attach the, like, it's like one of those ones that you just attach directly onto a flat shoulder. Like that should be good then. That should be good. Get the metal in a couple spots. Oh, must we get the other guy's swords too? Got it. My various brushes are definitely in that. Like I need to give it a thing. I need to give this like a almighty thing of another like alcohol bath. Yeah, I've heard apparently New Recruit has the new system in like a weird beta state. Which is actually pretty impressive considering how, like, you know, New Recruit's like basically like a fan run thing. Dude, I guess that gun would also be all metal too. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, Excel's probably the way to do it right now though. Oh, I would not be surprised, yeah. Wait, let me see. Carl, how old are you, by the way? I am curious. How old are you? Let's just with some units. Oh, that makes sense. Especially because like it's like I already had issues with like the actual 40k like 3rd edition thing where it's like, oh yeah, if your Chaos Champion's got the mark of like Nurgle on it, you can take Nurgle troops and not have them count as elites. You can not have them count as elites, which is very, very nice. But like apparently like what's it called? God, what's it called? New Recruit does not recognize that. There we go. Wait, no, Kali? No, not you, not you. Carl over on YouTube. Carl over YouTube. You're fine. You're fine. That one. Look, I guess it's just like part of the mask bit. I guess I can go ahead and make this metal. I might change that to gold later. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Let's see how you doing, Starlit. Welcome. How you doing? Welcome. I'm currently working on the lad. Wait. What do you mean new Trench? Wait, did they drop the new version yet? Hold on. Shut up. No shit! Okay. I have not. No, I have not. Okay. I will probably be doing that later. I don't believe I'll be playing Trench Crusade this week. But, thank you for letting me know. I would have not considered that it would be live now. I feel like I would have heard about it otherwise, but oh, cool. Fuck yeah, let's go. The old one wasn't bad, mind you, but I am very excited about this new one because it seems like it's just like, it's like one of those things that's like, you know, change is scary, but sometimes there are just like strict upgrades to things. You're like, ooh, let's go. Keeps not removing. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so it's not just me then. Okay, that's bad to know because I wish it wasn't like that for other people, but good to know that I'm not crazy. Yeah, my last game was the one I did on Sunday. So yeah, I guess I must have been like really fucking fresh. Just the middle of the game, all your shit updates. That sounds terrifying. Which is good because I have like two campaign lists I need to actually like update, so I'll have to try to respec that, which is nice. Yeah, I think I mentioned earlier on, but on Sunday, my lads, it's called Huzzah Wares. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Thank you. This is my Sultanate gang at the shop. Well, everyone who lived. I had a alchemist and a Kavas? I can't remember what the name is. Like, I love House of Wisdom, but they rename like most of your units. Whatever's the Azib equivalent. There's cloud storage. Oh, thank God. I'm honestly like, if like they were like, the devs are really nice people, and I see them online sometime, and they're like, yeah, well, you know, it'd be nice to like find some way to like lower the cost on this. It's like, my dude, if you had cloud storage, I would pay for that. I would pay like a monthly fee to hold my list in the cloud. That would make shit so much easier. So if they're doing that for free, that's cool. And if it is paid, I will still likely pay for it because like A, you gotta support things you like, and B, also like, oh, the sweet glorious convenience. Oh, the sweet beautiful convenience. Oh, how I crave ye. But yeah, I'm excited. Apparently, I feel like I've been saying this for like a couple weeks. I swear I'm not hallucinating a fake game of 40k. But it should be this upcoming Sunday is going to be the 3rd edition game. I'm very excited. 3rd edition 40k in particular. 40k 3rd edition in particular. Okay. So I might do that anyway because I know the Westphalia people are releasing pagans. And like, you know, they're third party. I know they're working with the Trench Crusade people, but like I don't imagine that they're going to have like baked in rules on there, so I might just do that for them. Also, how you doing, Fancy Count? Welcome. I'm working on a lad for Trench Crusade, which is cool. It's called Sir Nicholas and Hardluck got together to do a like Chinese Trench Crusade army. It's really cool. Here's the lad. The weird part I'm like really excited about this model is like the way the art is drawn. Let's see if you guys can like catch this in this view. So the way I'm interpreting the armor is it's got like almost like a raincoat like texture to it. which I'm hoping I can do with a, like, very, very thin gloss coat. I don't know if that's going to be, like, 100% guaranteed to work, but I am going to give it a shot. Every chapter's have 100 Terminator suits. Why not? Every chapter should have 100. That's not true. Be a mistake. That'd be a mistake. How you doing, Chieftain? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'd be back. Oh, fuck, I never showed you guys the meatball. Hold on. Behind the candles, there's like a little metal bit that connects to the tube. Let me get those and let me show you guys the meatballs. I made meatball progress. I made meatball progress. Which in theory should bring me closer to getting the video done. Yippee, yippee. It took like an hour to coat them in the fucking meatball material. I sound crazy, but give me a second. I'll explain. Nope. Blood, the lad. So, there we go. Well, thank you for that bit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So check it out. This is the thing I was talking about where I'm going to blend up orcs and make chaos spawn. And I've coated them with that same, like, kind of meat texture I did with my Hell Knight. So, like, we got this lad who's sort of very, like, there's basically 2 Nurgle and 2 Slaanesh. We got you. We got the short lad. Short but long. There we go. And then this guy. I think the plan right now is I need to take a photo of them. I need to take a rotator photo of them. I then need to, after I take the rotator photo, I will prime them. I need to work on the base. Then I need to... Luckily, I think doing like a layer of airbrush and dry brush will be good. And then probably next Tuesday, I will paint them on stream. And in theory, that should be it as far as like the model prep goes. I still need to like work on my script and like start slicing the videos together, which is going to be the hard part. I was like talking about this with someone today, where it's like I don't have a huge issue chatting and yapping in front of other people, but like put me in front of a camera by myself, I'm doing like so many retakes. It's just hard. I think it's also having the option to retake. Like if I flub, I could just go like I just carry on my stream. But if I like, you know, if I stumble and I have access to a camera, I could just restart. I can just restart. I can just restart. I can just restart. Oh yeah, no, the Emperor fucked everyone up for sure, for sure. Dad of the year every year. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm working on some lads. Some lads. That's been pretty good. I do. Go ahead and get some stone as well. How you doing, Yuki? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you for 108 J. I could use that. There we go. Yeah, everyone get your punches, yo. Pound this water real quick. So let's go. And yeah, I worked on the bases a little bit before stream just because, you know, step 1, paint brown. Step 2, wait for brown to dry. Don't just do that. In theory, if I, like, part of me wonders if I just, like, batch made made a bunch of these kind of bases, and then just kind of, like, just made a bunch of them, airbrushed them, like, a dark brown, and then just kind of every now and then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm painting a model, and just, like, pop it out. That could work. But I also like, what's it called? I also really like having, like, slightly more, like, these are pretty simple, but, like, it's still better, like, doing bespoke, I guess. That's okay. I mean, yeah, the whole Karn punching Erebus thing, but I mean, Erebus won. Erebus still won. Karn's still alive, but like, you know, what degree is Karn living? Like, he's a frothing berserker with no friends or feelings. Meanwhile, Erebus is living his best life. He's doing the same shit he always loves to do, and he's great. I have out of spite become an Erebus apologist. It's great. It's a fun thing to do because no one will ever agree with you on it unless that gives me more power. Yeah. Are you telling me that Karn, a space marine who served under an angry man named Angron, would fall to Khorne? No, banish the thought. Never. Never. Okay, last few days. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, honestly, ride that wave, yo. Probably live stream. Wait, no, I'm dead. They should. Wait, shouldn't they still be sand? Why would I unless there's some like deep. I would be surprised if there's deep sandbag lore, not in Trench Crusade, but in just like real life. That's just like, yeah, actually, most sandbags were not filled with sand. I mean, I could believe that. I could believe that. I don't think the thing is, Erebus really has no reason to join the Black Legion. Like in lore, it's basically because Lorgar, at least as at the time of like most of the like modern Wordbearers lore, like the Legion is basically split more or less between Cor Phaeron and Erebus. Working for Abaddon would be a demotion. He would get less. He has half of the Wordbearers, which like between like Black Legion, Death Guard, and Iron Warriors, like those are the legions that probably survived the heresy with like the most like command structure and resources. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure if it would benefit him, he would, but like he would be giving up a lot to do so. He'd give up a lot to do so. But yeah. It's Erebus fun lad. Oh wait. Oh yeah. No. These are not sandbags. No, these are This is the thing is like I don't always do like I do a lot of ruined buildings, so that's why I like having some like stone and some stuff. It's because it's nice. Also because I have a lot of like really good 3D prints. I got a lot of good 3D prints that are just like ruined buildings and stuff like that. We keep Erebus because he's the best boy. he's the winningest lad in all of 40k. He's great. He's having a good old time. But let's go. But yeah, it's also fun. So like I'm about to wrap up this Alpha Legion book, the Sons of the Hydra. It is. I'm torn because I feel like objectively, Sons of the Hydra is a really stupid, badly written book. Like characters just kind of come back from the dead for no reason. There's basically like no characterization and stuff like that. It's even a lot of the tactical stuff is kind of stupid, but it's still the kind of like entertaining bolter porn stupid that I'm kind of invested in. But that's also turns out surprise Wordbearer book. But like if Wordbearers show up in a book that's not a Wordbearers book, every time it's like, haha, yes. We are doing dark and evil schemes. With demons, yes, good. Evil demon schemes. Oh no, my petard, I am being hoisted by it. Like every time, it was like that in the Exorcist book too, where they were the bad guy. Anytime the Wordbearer shows up as bad guys, they're about to get their shit wrecked. I'm like, it'd be like that. Hey, Verthorn, how you doing? Welcome. Sandbags are filled with sand, confirmed. Yeah, myth busted. Hell yeah. But hey, how you doing? I'm working on some Trench Crusade, lads. Because I like Trench Crusade, lad. If I might even do like a, do I want to? I need the idea of trying to mix in some like other colors, because like I need to do gray pants. I guess needs a strong word. Really? Battlefield Gothic is like the video game specifically, but in general is a game that I've not a huge amount of experience with. It's like on that like kind of perpetual floating docket of like, oh, someday I'll play Battlefield Gothic 2. But if they do Wordbearers, cool. I'm interested. I've also not read the Wordbearers trilogy, mostly because I'm a filthy audiobook enjoyer, and that just never got put in audiobook format, which up until that omnibus is like the only time that's ever come up. Oh really? I'm not gonna lie, I assumed it was Black Legion like everything else is Black Legion. I was just like, oh yes, a chaos thing. Black Legion, cool. Because isn't the Space Marine chapter Ultramarines? I guess that also does make sense for Word Bearers as well. If you want like a kind of like a villain face-off thing. But I just kind of assume that usually, you know, it's a chaos thing. It's gonna be Black. I guess Word Bearers were also in the Rogue Trader a little bit. Maybe a lot bit. I didn't get super far through that game, but I do remember when this is like very minor spoilers for early on. One basically was just like, surprise motherfucker, I'm a boss. I'm a boss fight. And I was like, oh shit, this is rad. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, because like, I mean, overall though, to be fair, when it comes to the Chaos Legions, Word Bearers, like, they get the screen time. They get the screen time that some other legions would kill for. I can never complain too much. I can never complain too much. Oh, you can ally with them? Fuck. It's like I dropped it because I was streaming it, and it's just like it's like one of those like long forever games. And I always feel like weird doing a long forever game. I don't know if that's like a type of like brain disease that like if when I ever get partner, I'll be like, finally, I no longer have to worry super hard about maintaining a good average. I can just play whatever I want now, yippee, and just do all of Rogue Trader and what like over the course of a year. Man, that's game. Tabard is to be old color. Later. Gloves. Oh, quite a ways to go, but that's coming together pretty nicely. He's one of those models that feels like there's like both a lot of details and not like a crazy amount. I want to do gray for the these two. I'm trying to keep everything in like very cool colors because at least the artwork that Hardluck did has a lot of cool colors, so it kind of makes sense to do so. But we'll see. Okay, that's good. That's good. Maybe like I said, maybe someday I'll revisit Rogue Trader or Dark, or maybe I'll just say fuck it and just skip the Dark Heresy when it comes out because I do like me some Dark Heresy. I've been just wanting to like play like run like Dark Heresy to tabletop RPG for a while. I've done it before, but it's been a hot minute. Like I'm not see. I was trying to think if I was playing back when there was a switch between first and second edition Dark Heresy. No, what happened was that like I owned Dark Heresy first edition, like the original release of it, and eventually they switched to a second edition to kind of bring it more in line with some of the other like game line games that the Fantasy Flight games have done. And I was like, I think we switched mid campaign because we're like, well, I don't know. I actually like, I guess we just kind of assumed that like, oh yeah, it's the newest version. We should just play that for reasons, you know. That kind of particular like brain thing. We're like, yeah. We have to use the newest edition of the game. It wasn't that bad of a change though. Like I don't think anything got worse. I know our group's psyker was a little upset because I believe Biomancy let you heal a lot less. I remember in first edition Dark Heresy, Biomancy had like a pretty pretty reliable heal, which is maybe a mistake for a game that's supposed to be as tense and lethal as I mean, you know, you had to roll like Perils of the Warp and whatnot, but like it was still surprisingly consistent from what I remember. It was like a reasonably consistent thing. Oh. Let me grab my drink. Glad. Still going. I'm kind of getting some paint mix around. Let me let you dry a bit. I got you. Oh yeah, I should because I'm using the same colors, I might as well go for the legs there as well. Very lucky that I'm going like a pretty consistent scheme with all these because like this is actually, I was already kind of wanting to do my Papal States as sort of like an international kind of like an international task force kind of deal, and having these guys would be cool. They'll fit into that very well. So I'll get some even more flavor in that regard. Almost, I don't got like a good spot to grip this guy at. Have to get like, I gotta get like up in there. There we go. Other limited PC usually. Oh, I mean maybe maybe some of them might be on the Switch, but I doubt it. Mostly just because they're like reasonably kind of like thick games, more or less. Maybe Bloodtooth and Shooters might be on the Switch. So thank you for the glasses, so I can be extra nerdy about the lore of my new Antioch International Task Force that I'm going to be running. They're going to be pretty poggers, as they say. No one says poggers anymore. No one even jokingly says poggers anymore. Part of my vocabulary has been just irrevocably damaged by being like a VTuber. It's just like time locked and just like weird and out of date. I don't say it like like earnestly, but even ironically saying that is kind of like a weird move now. Oh yeah, like that's the thing about Neil Ciceriga's, like, because he uses these like pretty popular songs. Like every now and then you'll hear it and it will just activate. You'll be like, oh fuck. I guess I will dance now. Most of my kids. What? I guess that makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, it's you know, it's that usual thing. Unfortunately, I think getting a like PC is probably good. Like if you want Warhammer's games, PC is probably the way to go. Walker says when the Chuck E. Cheese. I know the Chuck E. Cheese guy streamed for a while. I didn't know they said. Oh fuck, you're right. No, never mind. I was like, I forgot that I got sent that clip of him saying poggers as like a joke thing. Chuck E. Cheese is such a weird stuff because apparently they also sold all their animatronics and stuff, and like, I guess it's funny. They tried to move away from being, you know, Chuck E. Cheese right after like Five Nights at Freddy's got famous for being Chuck E. Cheese. He did sound. I have to imagine that like you're some guy in the Chuck E. Cheese suit, or like you or the I forget if it was a suit or if it was like an animated thing, but like you're some guy playing that. You're playing the role of Chuck E. Cheese. You probably were not expecting that like roles as assigned meant like duties as assigned meant that like you are going to be a Twitch streamer. And you also know that if you fuck up, like you ruin a brand. Like I think that is kind of one of those things that like corporate stuff. Like corporate stuff kind of like gets what's it called? Where it's like if they ever make you stream, you're like, you know, you're not just like even like a message here. Gotcha. Ah, there we go. I forget. Yeah, nice and breezy for the summer too. But like if you mess up, like Chuck E. Cheese is gonna like destroy you, and you don't want that to happen when you play like I don't know like Minecraft or Fall Guys or whatever the fuck he was playing at that particular day. YouTubers corrupt, absolutely. They do. 100%. It's tainted knowledge, but it's fun tainted knowledge. A bit more gray on here. Here we go. Yeah, because like because like Chuck E. Cheese, like so like Five Nights at Freddy's had like a strong like kind of like Chuck E. Cheese parody aspect, and I do wonder if that part of that change was like corporate people being like, ah, yes, we should. Clearly, that's being associated with bad things now, so we should move away from that as a company. Which I can kind of get. Like you know, if you're like John Business and you have no real idea what the fuck a Five Nights at Freddy's is, and people are like, yeah, we're comparing your restaurant to like a spooky horror game for kids. People are gonna be like, oh, well, we don't want that, so let's not do that anymore. The rebrand after return from the war. Yeah, he wasn't ever the same. He was never the same. See how Ghost Kills. Oh, let's go. Ghost Kills are pretty cool models from what I remember. I'm one of those people that like I like the kind of alien coalition aspect of the town more than the big robots, but I also like the big robots, if that makes any sense. I kind of wish that Tower more like a like you know, they're already a collection of aliens, but it's mostly like robots, some Kroots, maybe that one Vespid unit now, and then the rest will just go be blueberries. Unless you do some heavy kit bashing, which is cool to be fair. Honestly, same Terry, I know I've not played any of the games. I was dragged to watch the movie, and the movie was absolutely bland and forgettable, if I'm going to be honest. It was just kind of like, well, that was a film I saw, and then just sort of nothing else at that point. Let's see. So yeah, I know nothing about it. I know so little about it. Hey, Dan Raven, welcome. How you doing? right. Do that. I'm sorry, Carl. You are acting very underaged, and I don't know if you are, but I'm gonna hedge my bet and just assume you are and yeet you off this channel. So I am so Sir Nicholas, the sculptor who done a lot of cool minis I painted, and change it on the screen real quick. No, do not mind me, Choto. Oh, mate. There we go. What's it called? Sir Nicholas and a really cool lad on, I know them only on Twitter. They might be on other platforms, named Hardluck. Basically, Hardluck made their own, and Hardluck and their friends made their own like Chinese front for Trench Crusade. And then they got then Hardluck and Sir Nicholas got together to make some minis for it. So I'm painting one of those minis. How you doing, Ranchero? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, it did seem like a bad time too. It really, really did. For you fucking nerds. You know, I'm just trying to hit A to move the chat along. There we go. But yeah, everyone get your various cards and punches and whatnot. Get a little bit more. Yeah, I think just the metal that's going to be tarnished just needs like another little sweep of this. And we'll get that going. I have yet to find out what you do. What do you mean I do? Oh, sorry, I paint rats. Sorry if I missed that earlier. Sorry, totally my bad. I was doing a little bit of moderator roles, if you will. But yeah. It does seem unfortunate on their end, but also I'm also like, you know, I do feel like the business model of Chuck E. Cheese was just eventually going to collapse. Like people like, yeah, they get what they fucking deserve because they took away the animatronics. As a child, I could not have given less about the animatronics. Chuck E. Cheese was cool because you got pizza and you got to play arcade games. Like, I think good old Mr. Charles Entertainment Cheese was actually pretty secondary to the enjoyment of Chuck E. Cheese. But like, you know, that's something that makes sense in the 90s and is already like in the early 2000s kind of like losing a grip. It's a very strange thing to continue to do forever. I don't think you missed out really necessarily. But I would also be lying if I didn't say that like every vague memory I've ever had about going to a Chuck E. Cheese wasn't positive. Yeah, so like which a lot of that brings up is like I do think that's why they're like the animatronics, they're passe, they're creeping the kids out. Let's replace them. And then like, you know, unfortunately the international like media empire that is now fucking God, that's even saying that's a joke is kind of whack. Five Nights at Freddy's kind of did like a weird thing too. Hell yeah, frisbee ring, let's go. If at least for me as a kid, it's that the pizza was the exact same consistency as like cafeteria pizza, which is that kind of pizza that as an adult you're like, oh god, no, that was just cardboard with topping. But like, you know, I can look back on it now and be like, oh yes. But hold on. I was like looking for a good brown. I forgot I had the scale 75 brown. Never. Like I feel like I'm missing something. You know, the scale 75s for a while they were like the hot pink. They have this like gel consistency that's kind of weird. But at least for what I want to do today, I think the color is kind of perfect, so I'm gonna just try to go for it. See, I liked, well, no, I can't even say like I didn't like it. As growing up, I did, but also I am basically an elven like dumpster. I'll eat more or less any food. Like there was a VTuber like picky quiz that happened like maybe like at this point maybe a year ago. I don't know. The passage of time is a little ephemeral moments I can never place, but. I remember when it was just like yeah, like it would have like, yeah, check out this gross food, like fish sticks. I was like, fish sticks are fine. They're not like my favorite, but like, you know, they're fish sticks. Like, yeah. And apparently at the end of that quiz, I ended up with a full score, as in like I didn't find anything to be particularly repellent. I was like, oh, okay, interesting. Now the goal plan is to get all the. This isn't behaving too bad. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I was also from a small town where a lot of what I had was chicken, so that does track. What gene steals? God damn it! I feel like everything I hear about Rogue Trader now, I'm like, man. And it's like a totally preventable FOMO. It would just require me to play Rogue Trader, which is a thing that's like not impossible. It's not an impossible thing for me to play Rogue Trader. It's just very, very funny that it just kind of turned that way. Yeah, I mean, they are literally chicken nuggets at the sea. They're just, you know, a fried piece of food that's breaded. They are a stick that holds sauce, really, at the end of the day. There we go. So now it's time to start getting the leathery bits. Next max discount sale is? Wait, max discount sale for what? Monday. For like Steam or whatever? That's he's got thick pouch. Oh yeah. I mean, it's probably we're past the summer sale, so I guess it's just like now the fall one. 'Cause there's a fall sale and then there's like a Black Friday sale, I believe, right? I think we're cruising into that. That strip. There's like a decent amount of leather on. The big thing is I need to remember on his chest he's got this like really faint gold symbol, which you can see more in the art. I need to remember to like pick that out before it gets too late. Look at you, buddy. He's like looking more like a legit guy, which is good. I'll definitely need to like touch this up a bit later, but I'm feeling pretty good. Oh god, this. Oh fuck, the sword scabbard. What? I guess I can do the same tarnish metal on everything too. Keep everything just like roughly like very light bluish. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. Also belts. That's pants. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I know the thing too is also, I guess if I ever did start it again, I also have not checked out any of the DLC. I know there's like a Death Cult Assassin, some other stuff in there, which would be pretty neat. Death Cult Assassin is like one of those things that like I'm aware of in the lore, but I've seen them pop up so very rarely. It's basically, I saw them for the first time in one of the Eisenhorn books. I believe it was in book 3. Or one of the Inquisitors that's not Eisenhorn just has like a bunch of Death Cult Assassins just kind of like big chilling with them. That's a Pokemon on the bottom. Oh yeah, that sounds like a thing. I remember, especially like back in the day, you had all kinds of stuff. You had like Burger King was selling like weird fake gold-plated Pokemon. Which in hindsight, that's probably the thing that's the most bizarre. Like I understand a lot of the other, like, you know, like the Lunchables and whatnot, but like I don't know why just like a fucking just like gold rectangle that just happens to look like Charizard feels the strangest, and I don't know why. I think it's just something because like it almost felt like something that was aimed at like there was very much like, are there certain Pokemon cards that are rare from back in the day that are worth it? Like a first edition Charizard, yeah. I had the thing. Oh, it's new. Okay then. I was thinking though originally my adopted mother was both somebody who tried to capitalize on Beanie Babies and rare Pokemon cards. She would just see me and my sister get into something that was already kind of like part of like a big craze. It's like, I gotta get in on the ground level. And it didn't work. Like, ever. It never worked a single time. And like, it's not like we were doing great financially either. So, like, that, you know, that's probably trying to do, like, effectively gambling with toys. I don't know if that was like a great long-term plan. How you doing, Jay's cat? How you doing? Yeah, sorry, that was. I just assumed that was a Callous assassin. I assume that's what that type of assassin was. I could be wrong though. It's been a bit. Precise. That sounds about right. It's been long enough that I've kind of forgotten some of the details. So maybe Death Cult Assassin showed up twice in Eisenhorn. I just remember the ones that were like writhing around in like one of the cells Eisenhorn was like visiting. It's a mess from there. Oh, I hope he starts feeling better. I want my #1 fan to start feeling better. Which for people who don't know, it's Jay's cat. Jay's cat has no concept of VTubers or entertainment, yet is a regular viewer of my streams. Which is very funny. There we go. But yeah, there's like still a lot. Oh yeah, the I don't know if I should spoil the Night Lord, not Night Lords, the fucking Alpha Legion book I'm reading. It's okay, you know what, fuck it, it's kind of dumb. If you don't want to know anything about Sons of the Hydra, pop in like 5 minutes, like mute and pop in like 5 minutes from now. Otherwise, so in Sons of the Hydra, Grey Knights show up, which is the first time I've seen them in the book, and that book does them dirty. Like, I'm not even a big fan of Grey Knights. I'm kind of whatever. That book does them real dirty. Holy shit. Holy shit. He has his own phone. Hey, let's go. Like there's a thing I saw that was like, maybe like you guys posted on one of the meme channels of a cow with like a VR headset, and it was like, oh yeah, like nice and calm. It would produce better milk. Just get one of those for a cat. I'm gonna do a quick dry brushy on here. I'm gonna do a medium gray dry brush, probably yeah. And I gotta repaint the wood, and then I gotta repaint the wood dry brush. You're pretty good as well. Dry brush. There we go. Give me a big boy. Really work that out. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, I don't know. So yeah, so Grey Knights show up. I won't say what the context is, I guess, but they're stupid. They're so fucking stupid in that book. Holy shit. It's like I understand the nature of the beast when it comes to 40k stuff. It's like, are you the protagonist other than the Night Lords or Eldar? You're probably going to have like an okay time in your own book, and everyone else is just going to be like severely just kind of like handicapped, either strength-wise or mentally. And but man, no, they show up and then like they get bodied like almost immediately. Not even like a power level bodies. It's kind of like, you're failing at your one job. You have one job and you guys are like real bad at it. What's happening here? Do a slightly brighter dry brush. I was gonna do just like regular gray, but I think I'm gonna try to mix light and regular gray. There we go. There we go. So we get some of the. This isn't too bad. I was trying to get like mostly these like little like rock bits, and just knowing that I'm gonna also get the like what's it called? Not the stone, the wood. Knowing I was gonna get the planks with it as well. There we go. There we go. And then I just gotta repaint the wood, and then I guess I gotta do like a little bit of dry brushing. Hey, let's go. This is gonna be this guy's base. He's just gonna be like that, like, you know, nothing too wild, but like it's got some bulk, to it, which I like. I like me a big bulky base, a BBB, if you will. Like I was like, so many of my minis are just like actual model size are kind of like, whatever. They're like okay size, and then you get to the base and they're like, damn, it's fun. I very much have orc logic that whenever it comes to minis, it's like, is this guy important? He needs to be big, and he's got to have an impressive base. Ideally, he's got a really cool hat as well, but like, you know, not every faction is blessed with good hats, so usually you gotta go good helmet. Maybe, okay, that's starting to like dry off. Let's this motherfucker off. Off again. Down, get some drink. But yeah, I think I got like an hour in that book left. So I'm kind of let's see. I'm debating. It's like on one hand I could go, I have the first three Caiaphas Cain books, which I will eventually read at some point. The other option that I'm thinking about is like there is a, what's it called? There is another Alpha Legion book called like the, what's it called? I think it's called like the Shrouded Hand or something like that. Which is also sort of in that, like, it's like Sons of the Hydra is okay, Shrouded Hand is apparently good, and then there's a third book called The Harrow Master, which is supposed to be pretty legit, but it also has a lot of references to those other two, so like you almost like, they're not really a trilogy, but you kind of miss some stuff. The Harbor Master, the Crypt Keeper. I remember growing up was like seeing the Crypt Keeper. I actually don't think I've ever watched a single episode of Tales from the Crypt. Which, Jay, did you grow up with Tales from the Crypt? I need to know. I need to know, because if so, that would explain a lot. That would explain so much if you're like, yo, yeah, no, Tales from the Crypt was like my favorite thing ever. Gonna make so much sense. Not familiar. Believe you somehow. Don't believe you. Are you being serious? Are you being serious? I guess we were like Zoomers too. I could explain. It was like a horror anthology series with like this guy called the Crypt Keeper, who would just like make like really bad horror puns when he introduced stuff. I think like the kind of stuff. Like the kind of thing that like joking about calling someone like a soccer player a ghoulies, like that kind of thing. Like that should give you like a very rough idea of like what his humor was like. Didn't grow up watching TV. Fair, but still. I think if you just like searched up like Crypt Keeper pun compilation, I feel like, not that you need to do it now. Don't do that now. I feel like you would have fun. I mean, hey, I also had movies that were burned on the VHS tapes. That was pretty, like, my family did that a lot. So doing that. This almost might be too light. Like, it definitely has a very nice look. I don't hate it, actually. I think the secret is if I'm doing this, like, sometimes when I do my tarnish, I do a very little. I think I gotta do a lot more. Crypt Jam. Oh, I need to look at that later. Remember? Oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, I need to look at that later. I was, like, vaguely... 1992. Oh, God. Oh. And add to the list. Oh yeah, no, the dude, he had multiple albums. You know, fuck yeah, let's go. There is that kind of magical moment where it's like everyone's like, fuck it, everyone's a musician. Who gives a shit? We don't care anymore. Wasn't there like a Nightmare on Elm Street rap as well? Like, just like, you know, there's just something like, there's just the 90s, everything had to have like a very strange rap for no reason. To be cool and hip and with it. There we go. There we go. Sword. A lot more on the Schward. The Christmas one. Oh my god. Am I gonna like I don't know if I could play them now because they're all probably copyrighted. But like, I don't know. Maybe one stream I'll just have to put on like every Crypt Keeper song and just play them when I paint, and everyone will be like, what the fuck are you listening to? And I'll be like, art. Ludo Kino, cinematography, excellence. I don't know. All the hipster words. All the hipster words for something being bad, but like in a good way. Okay, we got the tarnished metal on there. That's looking pretty good. Things I need to do. Retouch up the legs. Retouch up those. More of that. Good on time. Excellent. Here's when I do glue him in. What's that gonna cover? Okay, so actually that does like it keeps a lot of the details open, but we'll lock him in place. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to shoot to get the legs glued in so I can quit like accidentally removing some of the paint. I'm really bad at that sometimes. This is more like if I did that thing where I like drilled into the foot. I think I'd get some benefit out of it, but a little bit more. There we go. But yeah. I was like that's another one of those things. It's like Crypt Keeper. I remember seeing, but I never actually think I watched any. Yeah, I am still tempted about maybe doing like a horror franchise for this. I still think technically, I think Nightmare on Elm Street kind of counts for the movie night, for fantasy movie night. So I might try to push the first 4 of those in. I feel like I'm missing out not watching those at the very least. I just feel like they'd be like up my alley and like crazy bullshit. Put the ankles again, and then the shoes. And then if I get there we go. Nice. This will be good. I'll have to finally do that. Edward and Sister Hands might count too. I might do the thing where I'm like really like I'm willing to make the definition looser come Halloween just because the spirit of whimsy in there. But otherwise, yeah. I'm still thinking sometime this like I know this November for movie night we will be doing some Lord of the Rings Middle Earth thing. Now the question is, A, do we watch the Hobbit trilogy? And you know and suffer in that way, or the other option is just to watch all the animated Lord of the Rings, which I've not seen, the Rankin Bass and it's a couple of other people. I remember those are done by like a couple of different people that I'm just blanking on who has all contributed to that. Oh yeah, no, this definitely, all these definitely additional coats. Well, that does so much though. Oh yeah, Rankin Bass Ralph Bakshi. Goddamn, there we go. Bakshi, there we go. I think there was a third one that maybe one of those two doubled up on one. I can't remember. I know they've generally made like pretty good animated Lord of the Rings movies. I think those would be neat. Those are another one that's like these have been on my like to watch list for fucking ages. So I'd be down for that. So otherwise, like there is another part of me that's like I kind of want to just watch all of them again, watch all the Lord of the Rings movies again. I don't think we did special editions last time. I think oh god, got a bunch of water which I'm not jazzed about. Whatever. I'll wait till that dries. I think when I showed them, I think we were just watching the standard editions. I don't know. I feel like the time commitment of like, hey, we're gonna watch movie night for like 6 hours. I feel like that might be a bit too much though. That might be a bit too much. Then again, you guys willingly come to like have me show you trash for hours, so maybe you would come and just enjoy a good long movie if the movie's good. Hmm. Big thinking. Maybe you told me the California pun. That I don't know. Hard to tell. It's hard to tell what puns I have heard and which ones I have not. Everybody loves my slop. Hell yeah. I do like showing the weird slop. It's fun. It's weird bad fantasy movies are a joy. They're the gift that keeps on giving, and I will never stop. How you doing, Nagi? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on some Trench Crusade lads for friend of channel Sir Nicholas. Also, I can't believe I have not shilled this yet. Sir Nicholas was the one who made the mini howl. If you do mini howl, you can get your own. There we go. But yeah, he teamed up with this other really cool guy named what's it called? Hardluck, who did his own his group did their own like fan version of Trench Crusade. And I thought that's really cool. So of course I'm going to paint the minis they worked on in this collaboration. How you doing, Mantis? Welcome. Yeah, I know, right? It's really neat. If anyone would like to get those minis as well, they're on Sir Nicholas's Tribes for the month for just a low price of $8.50. You can get a bunch of minis. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, legitimately, I would. Wait, Sir Nicholas, are you still in chat? Because Nagi is looking for someone for her project. I know Sir Nicholas was in chat earlier. I don't know if he's still there or not. How you doing, Nitrous? Welcome. Need to clean up or sorry. Hell yeah, let's go. I believe. So I had like a little bit of like watery stuff come out of the paint instead of the actual paint. Destroyed in Stellar Blade. Oh yeah, I'm like, I forgot about Stellar Blade. Yeah, because they came out on PC a while ago. I remember. I don't know if I'll ever play it, but like it's cool. It's available now. Yippee! Yeah, get you a mini howl. Get you a mini howl. Yeah, I don't know. Like for me, like, cause like seeing some other shit. Like I don't like. Base, let's go. I don't know if I could consider Stellar Blade as Gooner because I've fought a lot of VTubers. I've seen things from Love and Deep Space, and like if Stellar Blade's gooning is just having a pretty lady who like shows big breast, oh my god, fucking game, holy shit. It's I find it fascinating. Like some people are like upset that it exists. No. I'm glad it exists. I just find how like I'm jelly how wild it is. Like I wish something that was aimed at me was half as wild as Love and Deep Space. Like that's a Gooner game that like keeps track of your period so that it can like the lads will like kind of seduce you better that way. I'm like, holy fuck. Technology. Lure this lad to his base. Yeah, no, it is a masterclass of gooning. It's fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, gooning. Oh no, yeah, no, they've got that shit on lockdown. They got that shit on lockdown. To be fair, I think it's for gay dudes too, but yeah, no, I think the period tracker does kind of reveal who the target audience is. If you look at the money it makes too, it's like easily kicking the ass of most other gacha games. It's really fun. To reduce the entire birth rate. Yeah. Oh, 100%. Oh, that's a very good tweet. That's a very, very good tweet. They really are. Do they really? I'm surprised there's not like at least one good one. See, I thought about that. I thought about what the equivalent of that would be. And I don't know, like it would need to be because it's effectively like hitting, maybe vulnerable's not the right word, but it's hitting you at like a very, like, you know, it's hitting you at a moment. I feel like the male equivalent would be like, if in a gacha game that they sent, like, because I know there are some gacha games that will like send you a text message. Like I've seen some people that like, what's it? There's like an otome game that like an otome idol game that like they'll like message you, and if you don't message them back, they get like real pissy, and they might just message you at like 3 a.m. or some shit. I think what they would need to do, here's the big tech. The app would need to like have access to your other apps to see what you're doing. Like, and this is going to be invasive, but it has to work for this. What it needs to do is it has to see that you are on your phone, either browsing the internet or on like Twitter at maybe somewhere roughly between like 1:30 to 2:30 a.m. If it sees you on there, like one of the characters will send you a text message where they compliment you and say you're cute. I think that's the closest equivalent. Like when I think that's what would do a similar thing for lads. I think that's about the best thing I can think of. It needs to take you in like a real vulnerable moment, and they need to do the thing that will alter brain chemistry, which honestly a lot of times like a really like good compliment at the right time will alter some brain chemistry. Yeah, or that too, or just be like, hey, like one of the characters be like, hey, remember when you cleared stage 3? That was a really cool thing to do. I'm so thankful for it. Like something like that, maybe. I don't know. Yes, yeah, just have one of the characters just send you a message, be like, damn, you frying chicken? Right after you pissed. Game of the year every year. There's a couple of like games that do that kind of thing too. Yeah, like call me cute. Hey, wait a minute. Damn boy, you shit with that. God damn it. Oh yeah, I should also, if I'm gonna do the tarnished blades, I should, well. Yeah, there's actually been like a couple, like I know there's also like a Discord based like mystery game as well. That's very similar. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, yeah, I mean, like, you know, I've mentioned things and had them show up in like Amazon, like recommendations. We're already in tech dystopia health. It's there. Just sticks for that way like cats and sticks for wolves. Oh, I would. Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually just like this, like the size of my actually would just fucking explode shit. Speaking of which, Nanners is doing good. She ate a rat, so she is currently big chilling right now. I was a little worried because like you know, like you're probably like the mental image of feeding a rat is taking a rat and be like, ha, get it. You know you want to get it. Nanners doesn't do that. She's much too shy and she's just bad at hunting because of brain issue. So what I do is I leave a rat in her cage overnight, and sometimes I'll come back. I'll wake up the next day and it's gone. Sometimes it's not. And I was like, well, I'll give Nanners a little bit more time with this one. And then when I came back from work, the rat was gone. So it's like, hey, she did it. Let's go. I guess she was just doing the long stalk, but sure, whatever works, Nanners. I'll name it later. That's a Mudlada. Yeah, I'm not super surprised. I'm not super surprised that's common behavior because she does that like pretty often. Just thinking, yeah, that like I do believe it. It's like, you know, unfortunately, people are like not as original or like hard to predict as they would like to think. So it does open you up for like, yeah, target advertising at the right moment can just get you, and there's not much you can do about it. It sucks, but hey, Jay, have a good night and take it easy, yo. Now, don't worry, I still got my Skaven lad from yesterday, Sunday. He's doing good. I was like, maybe I hit him up after I get like some of these done, and I don't think it's good. No, that's fine. It's fine. But what do you mean femboy ads? Is that a bit or are you being real? I know that there's a guy. I know there is a Twitter ad called Femboy Fitness. I have seen that. And it's the thing that drives me fucking nuts is it's trying to do like a 4chan like green you know, like doing quotes, and it fucks it up. Like you can clearly tell it's fake. They're getting the formatting wrong and everything, and I'm just like, I feel like you're aiming for a target audience who is going to get like real particular about you like not doing that right. Yeah, I was also curious too. Like, I guess clothes and fitness. I don't know. It's just sitting, just like, hey, you seem like you're a femboy. Would you like to buy this collar? I have to imagine that's probably like what gets you a reasonable amount of hits. You feel about this Rick and Morty shirt? That's mean. Okay, that's mean. That's mean. This guy's got this like reflective glass kind of like dome. Get on his face. There we go. I can start doing that as well. If there's just a necromancer, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. I mean, I'm sure somebody has had that exact conversation. It's like, you know, as like big company, I'm sure you're always looking for as many possible markets. And I'm sure somebody's been in a board meeting and be like, so my son Philip said he's a femboy today, and I had him explain what that is. So okay, do you think we can market to him? Like just like an executive board, like somebody just like pondering a question, like, do femboys enjoy V8? Do they crave the delicious blending of tomato and vegetables? Okay. What could we do to make them consume V8? Like, I'm sure that's like the type of board meeting that exists. Okay, is it just an advertising thing? Is there like there's like a bunch of just like market exec are like there's gotta be a femboy influencer. They're all just like getting together. Or exactly, Kale, someone probably, yeah. Someone's probably thought that. Like that, like, I'm sure those meetings exist. I have to imagine that, like, you know, I don't know. Like, looking at where that cloak terminates. I do wonder, like, I have to imagine that, like, I feel like if that was a bigger market, we would see more advertisement for it, so maybe it's not that big. Or maybe, like, you know, you already have, like, fucking, like, Target, like, fucking, like, Epidemic still exists, kinda. I think so. Or some, whatever the equivalent of that is, I guess. V8. I mean, there is. That exists. Did you know that there's V8, like, energy drinks? Like, this is not me, like, repping V8. I never liked V8 growing up. I've never had one, like, as an adult. Yeah, no, dog. They're straight up. Hold on. Let me show you an example. Like, it's real and it's confusing. It's confusing. Oh, fuck off, WebP. Oh, yeah, hold on, I forgot. Can I? What, is it gonna let me? Is OBS gonna let me drag images in now? No, for some reason I cannot drag and drop images in OBS. I have to manually add sources like I'm in the fucking Stone Age. What's happening here? So yeah, no, this is it. This is real. This is the real thing you can drink. I guess that's true. Actually, fair. Yeah, I guess if you're trying to go for like the diet angle, maybe. I'm gonna remove that from my stream now. Goodbye. Hey, let's go. Congratulations on getting your bases and stuff going. And weapon teams. Hell yeah. It's worse than energy. I guess so. I've never drank it and I never will, but someone like I've seen someone drink it, so clearly there's a market for someone. I do wonder if it's like when you have Monster, you're never like, I bet this is good for my body when you drink it. You're like, okay, this is happening. Like, I do wonder if maybe to a certain degree there's like, well, there's a certain degree of like, maybe that's just like, you know, I would like that energy, but I would like not to feel bad afterwards. Or maybe like, no, this is fine. This is fine. I'm getting vegetables. Ah, oh, maybe that's it. Like, maybe that's it. Lads coming together pretty well. Wait, he's got this like deep crack over here that I need to get to. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm guilty of eating and drinking garbage too. That's fair. I can't give anyone shit about eating or drinking anything. So at the end of the day, really. You look at you, buddy. Look at you looking good. I gotta start doing maybe a slightly lighter coat. I gotta look at what color his hat's gonna be again. Oh, yeah. Hold on. I gotta get that chest compartment because I remember deep in the chest somewhere is the gold symbol that I need to make sure that is absolutely going to be gold at some point. There we go. Got another type of canned drink. That sounds right. I'm like, I don't know who owns V8. I have to imagine it's probably like a subsidiary of like Coke or whatever. So they probably do like a bunch of like weird and wacky like kind of like experimental shit just to like figure out what works. Yes, I guess gray tubes. Not the blue gray. I don't think it's like significantly like different, but I might try to do like some variation with like the gray of the boot. Something. For me, blue gray and like for me these two are basically the same color a little bit. I guess blue gray's maybe like a little darker, though it's also like a slightly like older paint versus newer paint. I don't know if the newer blue gray would be like a slightly different formula or what. Sip. This guy, I could run. Yeah, because like I have a lieutenant with I have a lieutenant. It's like, oh yeah, just the blue gray I just got. Like, I have a lieutenant in machine armor, which, unfortunately, like, it's like, machine armor just feels like, a lieutenant with machine armor just, like, feels so important for New Antioch. Unless you're playing one of the sub-factions that restrict it, and Papal States doesn't. Like, there's kind of no reason not to stick your lieutenant in it. So, like, I also wonder maybe if I just run this guy as a trench cleric as well. I don't know. It's like, I would like to use them, but I do feel if I ever do New Antioch, I'm going to have to use the guy in the big fuck-ass power armor. Which, if I remember right, I've seen power armor sculpts on Hardluck's Twitter. I was getting Twitter and Twitch confused. Oh, camera froze. So, like, I don't know if those are being developed or not, but I want it. Alright, let me fix that bad boy. The stream has been behaving well, other than the thing that I can't click and drag, which is bizarre. Activate. Hey, there we go. Watch me find out that the click and drag was actually part of like a plugin and not something you do inherently in OBS. I've had my suite of OBS plugins for so long that I don't know what a vanilla version of OBS even feels like anymore. Like, there's some of them, it's like I found out that the scene tree that I use has not been updated for like 2 years. And it's not broken yet, but like, if you've ever seen like VTubers who don't have access to this, it's basically like a way to organize your scenes and like different layers. It's really, really nice. But when you don't got that, I've seen VTubers are doing stuff like putting just like extra lines, like just like elements that are just empty lines in their OBS. Because like sometimes you just like, you need that level of organization. It's like, please, if this plugin goes, I don't know if I can go back to that. I was never really quite doing it like that, but I do know people who still do that. If Scene Tree someday just becomes like too unstable to use with this current version of OBS, I'm gonna be big sad. Yeah, because I basically did a thing after I was like, I'm tired of my streams just like locking up. So I was like doing like a little like quest to figure out like what was going on. Was that something I could fix? And as far as I'm aware, I might have fixed some things. At the very least, there's less errors in my logs. It's really weird that it's not. Yeah, I don't know why it's not. Like they add, I mean, I really never don't, I don't really particularly have complaints about like OBS as software, but that is like one of those features that just feels like it makes sense to have. I'm also used to like doing things from the guild. They're like, hey, check up on this like piece of software. And it will have like a thing that they're like, this, we want this. We want this thing. It should be good. I'm like, okay. And people were like, hey, this is 7 years ago and everybody agrees that this feature should be core. And then the developer's like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. How you doing, 14 Peasants? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm working on the lad. Working on the lad. This is going to be for Trench Crusade, and it's going to be really, really cool. Definitely getting these cables is really making them feel a lot more complete, which is nice. Back cables already got a little bit. I think I go ahead and just kind of vary it up a bit too. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got a little bit of red going. It's nice. Tim, the dude, the lad. Yeah, he's good. I'm just wondering if I should bother to, like, change the gun. I know a lot of guns are just kind of, like, gun-colored. I don't know if I should go deeper or not with that. I know at some point I'm going to have to attempt to do the squigglies. I'm going to have to attempt to do the scripture squigglies. You know, I'm glad I'm not the only one that's, like, wondering why that's not a core feature yet. Oh, yeah, let me get my gold real quick. My glittering loot, my beloved. Ever since I found this, it's like, this is my favorite gold now. It's so good. Wait, hold on. I might save that for later, because, like, I might add some gold to his crown. What's the example arts? This hat almost looks like it's made of wood. I don't know if I want that, though. How do I want that fucking hat? Debating. Having strong hat thoughts. Maybe... Maybe I'll just do the whole thing this metal. Yeah, maybe I'll do the whole thing as a tarnished metal. That might look good. Maybe just make the cross on top gold. I also like that he's got like a bunch of little candles. I am a sucker for models that actually have like melting candles on them. Luckily, that's never in short supply with Warhammer. Warhammer has so many minis that are just like, yeah, this is just like a dude who's just got like an entire rack of melting candles directly on his face. And like sometimes like it's rarely Space Marines. Like Space Marines with melting candles look good too, but a lot of times you'll find this like like random ecclesiarch guy who is just like an old man with like cybernetic legs, and he's just got like his face is just covered in melted candle wax, and like I'm just like, shit. That's the real excellent shit. That's the shit I crave. What plants and hell craves, for sure. For sure. It's... I think this will be good to, you know, like keep the palette a bit lower. I'm sure I'll find eventually that his hat is made of something important. Like there's like I really like the designs that Hardluck does for this, because like everything looks unique, but it still feels very Trench Crusade, which I greatly enjoy. Like if I decide just to drop this guy, like, you know, like I'm gonna put this guy on the table, he's probably gonna get played at least at one point or another. Like no one would doubt that this is a Trench Crusade model, which is like a really cool design element thing to do. Now let's get the gold. Now let's get the gold while that's drying, because I'll put that a bit thick on there. That's fine, it's just me coping. Put on there, go. Way too much gold. That's thinnest brush. Pretty. I'll need to do the thing. A lot of times my brush cleaning ritual is just putting on like a Red Letter Media video and just cleaning the brushes while I watch it. It's peace. It's super relaxing. It's just like pure peace. Ooh, nice. What kind of what you doing with the system you're working on? It's like what kind of game is it? What you doing there? What you doing there with that? I've sort of been toying with the TRPG system, like, but like I don't have anything like. I'm realizing that a lot of times that like when I'm working on a project, I know this is like a thing that people like notice, where they will be like, oh yeah, if you want to do something and you tell someone about it, you get like sort of like similar brain chemicals as if you've done it. And it makes you less likely to want to do it because you technically got the thing. Your brain is like you got the good job head pat from your brain. I would kind of want to avoid that if possible, but yeah, at least until I have something a bit more concrete. Which is a little tricky because I've already said similar things about like some video stuff I'm working on. So like those are fucked. That's just the way it is. It's just, you know, already like, at the very least. At the very least, it's more concrete than any other video project I got. Like, I got the meatball. The meatballs are real. The meatballs are real, which I can't say for like other mini projects I want to put together. That the result exists. Split so fast and so thoroughly. Oh man, I have not used Tesseract Glow for a hot minute. That's not too surprising though. I feel like I try to use it for glow effects a lot more. I'm gonna be honest, for me to like honestly just white paint and then a speed paint of like agreeing, I think would probably just be like better overall these days. Like I don't know, I'm gonna have a hard time. I don't think I could ever go back to a lot of G-Dub's effect paints. Partially covered. I'm gonna look for where that is. Lightly poke this. Sorry, I'm just doing the thrill thing. I need to bring it like, I generally paint with about like a foot away from the, I wish I could paint closer, but there's not a good way to do that without A, getting my big dome in there, and B, just like making it like impossible to actually see. It does mean every now and then I need to bring up the mini like real close to my face. Got it though. Like, I wonder if there's a way I could do that and just like have like jingly keys. Part of me's always wondered the idea of like a face-mounted camera. The problem is like if I ever like look down at too much of an angle, I always really wonder like there's those VTubers that do a lot of cooking. Like I think like Onigiri and a couple of other people that do like the floating green screen hands. And I've always wondered how they do that. I actually don't know the process that they do for like that level of green screening, but that's always seemed really, really neat. Ah, got you, peasants. Hell yeah. Yeah, something like that, but just like when I bring the mini too close to my face. It might just be a green bodysuit, yeah. Probably. Bit of the... One there. There we go. Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. I don't know if it would work. So like, I don't know. I assume food typically has like a much smaller range of colors you need to worry about. But I could be wrong on that. Maybe something like that would be incredibly bitchin' for minis, and I'm just not aware of the amount of cool shit you could do. How you doing, Galva? I don't know. I don't particularly keep up with Fortnite a huge amount. Are they doing the usual bringing back like the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers because people my age are just like, fuck yeah, let's go. Not like a bad thing or anything. It's just like it's there's so many Power Rangers, and like I have to imagine that there's like other generations that like, you know, have their favorites. But I guess we're the ones that are really big on that. My green screen green. True. I got a Micron pen, which I've used for script before. I've got like the usual, just kind of like just kind of like lines. Just kind of adding like little spaces in there. There we go. And then just do similar things over here. I'm sure eventually I'm gonna, like, once I enamel wash them, this might get like super covered up or rubbed off. I don't know. We'll find out. The nice thing is I could always just kind of touch it up again too. But yeah, if you ever do like a lot of minis with like scrawling text on it, I would strongly recommend one of these Micron pens. They're just really, really good for that kind of thing. Like you can get like, this is the smallest size. I think this is like 0.03 or something. It's like something 3. Gets you pretty good coverage. Like I didn't think about trying to write behind this. I don't think it's gonna be a big deal though. There we go. Here's the war any game. No, I'm not big shooter, yo. I don't know. I think like the closest thing to a shooter I've enjoyed in a recent memory was Deus Ex, and it's not really a shooter at all. I mean, it's like a first-person game with a gun, but that's really not the point. I can like reach like, yeah, boy, let's go. Let's go. It's like, even just like this kind of like really scrabbly scripture does just look really good. It's always super, it's just, I don't know, just like seeing written text on a model, even if it's like the vague approximation of some, is just super duper worth it. Fuck. Okay, there's like a tiny little bit I gotta get first before I can finish that, but not too bad. Not too bad. Oh yeah, his helmet's about done, so I could go ahead and... Very sorry. I just like, just out of context, because like he just did the Neil Cicierega just added like news clips to that. So just out of just like not super paying attention and just hearing the phrase furries talk to each other on the internet. It's like, yeah. It do be like that. Right, there we go. So now I can go back to the helmet and just... I need a lot more evil chrome. Still need to rearrange my paints. Time for that. Maybe, I don't know. Tomorrow, I need to record for the video. Like, I still gotta get like the meatballs done, but my plan that I got to do, I need to do. Somebody, if I don't remind myself to, which I probably will, but still, after movie night, be like, how work on the video, because that would be super helpful actually. So basically, what I need to do is I need to set up the intro. I need to do like the little intro skit, show what parts I'm going to be using, and then at that point I can start splicing. Like at this stage, I'm doing this, and like for like, I'd be like, then what I'd do is like I'd record like 10-20 minutes of me working on the like applying the meatball paste for each of the stuff, and then that ways I could just kind of like record, like film a little, like use a little bit of that, skip ahead, use a little bit of that, and just kind of just show it, just like build up and build up and build up. There we go. Look at this lad. Look at this lad in this fancy hat. Let's sort of dry brush a little bit. Like he's got like, there's this like very particular shade of brown. Particular's not even fucking close. What's happening here? There's a very particular shade of brown that I was like, I know I had at one point. Now whether like it dried out or what, I just cannot seem to find it. I cannot seem to find it. I'm really upset that I can't. It's like a kind of like, I don't know, kind of like grayish brown, I guess. I don't know. Up. There we go. All right, now the thing I'm curious about is if I take the, so like I did a mix between turquoise and then this color. Curious if I take the original color, it's kind of like, I don't think dry brushing it would work. I was like, maybe I could dry brush it on though. I don't think that's going to be good. I think if I get it like really thin, kind of get like these raised areas, I guess. Oh, this is perfect, actually. Okay. Yeah, just get this really, really thin, and I can just use this to raise, like, some of the, like, little... I got some of, like, the folds in the cloth. There we go. Yes, good. And he's getting there. Doing good. I'm doing good time, too. Like, I figure generally I'm at the stage that, like, I feel like I can comfortably get at least one, like infantry-sized lad for Trench Crusade probably done in a stream, barring, like, someone that I accidentally made, like, stupid complex or whatever. I'm just glad that that seems to be holding up. Work it in there. I think the big thing for this, though, is, like, is I'm still debating, because, like, I really want to do that, like really kind of, like, faint, like, raincoat material, and I don't know if that's going to work out in mini form. I hope it does, because I think it, like, adds, like, a sort of, like, you don't really see that material in other Trench Crusade minis, that kind of, like, shiny, kind of, like, battleness. This also let me hit up, like, a couple little nubbins and whatnot. It's just kind of wild remembering the fact that, like, Pokemon was just like, Pokemon's still relatively big, but now I only really hear about Pokemon in the context of the card game and just, like, the massive sort of, like, big collector nonsense sphere that is. Which is kind of weird and sad. I don't know. I also did not play the last game, so I'm kind of whatever. I'm like, you should. Heretic armies are a lot of fun. Do you got a specific one you're aiming towards, or you just want, like, one in general? Oh, yeah. Knights of Avarice are really fun. Really fun. You can get an artillery witch that uses gas bombs. You can hire a Goetic warlock with money instead of glory. Otherwise, I think they're kind of like. Otherwise, I think the Goetic warlock is kind of like for a merc. But if you give one of those fuckers a whole ass what's it called? Like, if you can just buy and upgrade them, they get a lot spicier. Get a couple more bits on the gloves as well. Might actually even be close to doing, like, an ammo stab, which is surprisingly baller and really, really early. Make sure I get all these, like, little edge. Oh, fuck, candles. Candles. Before I do anything else risky, I definitely need to get those candles going. Also, compared to the Death Commando, way less killy. Like, so the Tartarus Claws as weapons are extremely baller. Like, it's almost unfair to compare other weapons to a death. I know you can run Death Commandos with, like, the knife and the shield, and that's also pretty good. But the Tartarus Claws are big spicy. Tartarus Claws are absolutely big spicy. But the Goetic, in my experience, I didn't V Architect. Welcome. I'm working on the lad. Pretty good. Not perfect, but whatever. For me, the Goetic Warlocks thing is this. There's a lot of minis in Trench Crusade that do not want to be in melee. Like, being in melee is sort of like the worst case scenario. And the Goetic Warlock things is if it, like, moves into melee with someone, they can't leave. Which for, like heavy machine armor guys, like, sure, they're strong and they can technically use, like, big weapons, which are pretty good, don't get me wrong. But the thing is, though, is that they don't have a bonus to melee, typically, unless you're playing one of those, like, sub-factions. How you doing, crappy cosplayer? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Hardluck, the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nerdle and Skate variety. Today, I'm working on this Trench Crusade lad. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. What were you... Oh, How's Furry? Let's go. Heard that game is rad as shit. I have not tried it myself. So yeah, I'm working on this and talking about Trench Crusade stuff in general. But yeah. The Death Commando. Oh, not fuck. No. So you getting Osno? Welcome. The big cool thing about the what's it called? About the Goetic Warlock is that in addition to stopping things from running, it has fear. So you run it up, like you manage to take it up next to a really heavily armored like machine knight, like machine armor guy. That does happen though. That with the trench bug. The thing is, every model in Trench Crusade will die eventually to like enough rolls. But the thing is, you're making them roll on negative dice, and they usually only get one melee attack. So it's like a really beneficial thing to try to fuck them over in melee. And I was able to do that to a machine armor guy who was worth way more points. Wait. Why are you fighting for... Oh, sorry. I read the raisins bit before I found the reasons bit. And I was like, why are you fighting for raisins? Just get you some raisins. Raisins are good. There we go. There's some fade. Gold! Sweet, beautiful gold! I love gold! Yeah, there we go. I mean, yeah, that's a good reason to do horrible atrocities in Trench Crusade. Just that sweet ducats. Good shit. Got these candles off to the side I'm gonna have to deal with. Also, Durada, welcome everybody. If you do not know me, I'm Hardluck, the Mimic, miniature painting VTuber of the Nerdle and Skate variety, and today I'm working on this lad for Trench Crusade. He is a sculpt by Sir Nicholas, friend to channel, Sir Nicholas, and the art was done by Hardluck, who's also a very cool artist on Twitter, who does a lot of Trench Crusade stuff. I'm working on this lad because I thought it'd be cool, and I was absolutely correct. Hey, let's go. How was the Tarkov? How was the Tarkovan? I know very little about Tarkov, but hopefully your runs went well. You do that run, right? Yeah, there we go. I vaguely know things about Tarkov. Yeah, so currently I'm just going through the lad. I'm getting a little bit of painting done for him. Just trying to get like these there. Paint. Supposed to do gun block. Ah, got you. That's probably a better use of your time, but I also understand. I understand the need sometimes. Yeah, I gotta paint tubes in here. Never got proper full coverage. I also just need to like dry brush too, which I might do in a sec. Gucci armor. Ooh, yeah, let's go. I don't know what any of those are, Kali, but they sound cool. I know nothing about weapons and armor though, so I'm just like, oh, name. I wonder if I painted the tubes gray, but I wonder if I dry brushed them metal, how that would look. But he's like, I feel like that'd be good. And also, Salem Works VT, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How are you doing? I'm working on I'm working on it, and by it I mean my tubes. How you doing? Expensive clothing. Ah, got you. I do not know. Camera froze. Hold on, shut up. There we go. Hey, nice. The lad. Oh yeah, I need to do something. He's got like very faint rust in the arms. I wonder if I can just take dark flesh tone I like and just kind of like really dilute it and just kind of run it in there. He's gonna get grimed up in a bit anyway, but I can see if I can just go like really thin with that. loot and scoot. Yeah, I've know people who play it and I've heard about it, but I don't think I've ever like sat down and like really looked at that. How you doing, Ergon? Hey, fuck you, buddy. I painted a rat on Sunday. It's not done, but it's really close actually. I think I just want to do like a couple of little highlights and like paint the rim and get some dust effects in some places. I be doing rats. I be doing rats. How you doing, Sola? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, why surprise? I always be streaming on this day. This is one of my most consistent days. How you doing? How you doing? Some dark flesh tone as like a very thin rust coat. I'm sure once the other stuff gets added in, once the enamel trickles in, but it's gonna get covered up. That's fine. There we go. There we go. Fuck! Oh my god! I didn't change the title. Oh, okay. I've had this the entire time wrong. Oh boy. Oh boy. Howdy. God. No. I can fix that. Luckily, it's like same category and everything. You ever get that feeling you're like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. I think I'm forgetting something, but I don't recall what. There we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. Get a couple more tuba bits. Yeah, skewed. Maybe one rat. Like I got that like Cyano Uda disease, but now when I just look at minis, they just look like rats, and that's the only thing that's changed. I'm like, ooh, that's a very cool Vermin Lord you got there. I'm like, that's Angron, my guy. Like, oh, I don't take back what I said. And what do? I paint rats, apparently to my detriment. Apparently painting rats is a mistake, and I should never do that because it warps my brain. It corrodes my brain jellies. Yeah, understandable confusion from everyone because I was also understandably confused. Let me get now the metal that I was using earlier and get it in dry brush format so I can use it on tubes. How you doing, Carl? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, it's all good. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk, yo. Sip. It's all good. It's all good. So yeah. I do be painting rats. I think I'm like. I need to take the Skaven inventory from my starter box, the Skaventide box. I think it's basically all the rats are done, other than like clan rats. No, the Jezzails are still. And so this has got like metallic ribbing, I guess, on this. I don't really have like a real plan with it. Seems to be looking good, so I'm gonna stick with it and go from there. I've not taken the time off. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, so one of my shops is getting ready to put together a big turnip event, and I was like, oh, I need to do. I was like, I can help out with terrain. Like that's cool. And the problem is, like, my 3D printer clogged, and I'm like, oh no, okay. And I looked online, like, okay, so you need to unscrew this thing to get to the stuff. I was like, okay, that's easy enough. And then I found out that apparently the screw that I need to unscrew is stripped. I don't believe I stripped it, or maybe I did, but like, it was in an area that I've never messed with before, so I don't know how it got stripped. And it's just inside the printer. And I've been looking, it's like, they're like, yeah, try super glue, try a rubber band. And I'm like trying everything to get that shit uncorked. And it's coming up soon. So I'm like, okay, I need to do something for the terrain. So I just straight up went and got some like air dry clay. And I'm going to try to make some craters out of that. I'm like, I'm doing, cause I had like a bunch of like really easy, like craters that I got. Cause I was like, you know what, this would be good. I could just make some craters in between other projects and it won't be super time consuming. And I've had other plans for that. You get like another layer of the brown everywhere. Oh, but that's fine otherwise. Yeah, he's got like the... Oh, there's just like a strap that I just never got. I never did get the procs on, no. No. I'm still tempted. I still think about getting the procs on, but I just haven't really yet. Like someday maybe, someday. I think the tricky thing is like part of me is like, oh yeah, I would love to do these like Black Magic Craft has some really cool terrain projects you can do with like foam bricks. And he's not the only one. There's a lot of cool foam brick projects. But it also means it's like I gotta sit down and I got to I think what I'm gonna be doing is I got a bunch of foam board that I can make into the basically I'm making dangerous terrain for Turnip, which is just like, you know, like it's just kind of like a 6 or 9 inch kind of pit thing. I'm going to use some air dry clay that I got. It's like the DAS clay or whatever. Put that on the foam core stuff in like a big ditch configuration. Just make a big crater. And then from there, the plan is to then fill that up with epoxy resin. Well, first I'm going to do the caulking solution I do on my terrain now. Just like a level of like brown caulking paints. Mix a little bit of black and maybe a little bit of gravel on there. And then from there... And then from there, I should just be able to like touch it up and stuff. Like a little bit. And I can use the resin just to add like a little bit of goop. Little metal band there. There we go. Yeah, it's one of those things that like making all the bricks seems like it takes forever. And like placing all the bricks seems like it takes forever. But like every time I see the end results look really good. Like the end results always seem worth it. So like a part of me is just like, I guess I can just suffer. I guess I can just suffer through that. And like the end result will be totally fine. So probably do a little bit more gray on the legs. Like it's one of those things that like if I had like way more free time, I could just say like a lazy afternoon on like a weekend, just like listening to music, cutting out a bunch of bricks. And it's like not something that like I couldn't do, but it's like there's usually a bunch of other like sub projects that are like taking my attention. I'm gonna let him dry a little bit. I can go back to you. Got anything particularly leathery? Guess I could get the back of the backpack, maybe? It's got a tube. Like, I don't know if I maybe accidentally grabbed the flamethrower backpack and just put him on the sword guy. I might have done that. I might have totally just misread that this... the backpacks are not interchangeable. Like, the bodies have, like, certain... Oh, fuck it. Like, the body's got certain poses. And I was like, oh, yeah, I want to just kind of, like, a slight crouch. I might have paired that slight crouch with that. Bit on there, and I can also get the shoes, and I'll have to get the belt in a bit later. But yeah, no, but the idea of actually like getting the bricks ready for that is just, that would be a lot of work. But it's like as I guess it's also ad break coming up. Can I mute that in time? I hope so. How you doing, Vtuber? Welcome. I'm working on some Trench Crusade, lads. And it's they're turning out pretty. They're not pretty legit. Your first layers of the shoes. Yeah, making walls, making ruins, making like dilapidated houses, castle, rampart stuff. Like I know some of that stuff I can print too. But it feels like the bricks do give you a lot more customization options. There we go. I actually did a thing today where I set out a bunch of paints I wanted in advance, which is like wild. I should do that more. Life is good. Use Griffin Claw as like a way to kind of like dry brush lighten the, what's it called? The leather. There we go. Yeah. I mean, like making the bricks doesn't sound too crazy. Usually, like I said, I think you can just kind of do that in like a very like zone out and get that done sort of task. Like that's probably what that's going to be for. Okay, yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. Wanted like a itty bitty bit of like a lightness to this. Oh, there we go. Oh, now that I can actually see like buckles and stuff, I gotta hit them up. Okay, there we go. I was like, how am I gonna get you? And it turns out it's totally fine. Oh yeah, no. Oh, don't worry. I have foam core. That's actually what I'm gonna be using for the dangerous terrain I'm gonna be putting together. I have like a big old foam core board. I'm gonna like cut out like 6 by 9 roughly-ish little discs. I do that thing where you take an axe and a knife. Those are very different bladed instruments. I take a knife and you kind of like bevel the sides a little bit to kind of like make them look like less obviously like these are foam bases and more just kind of round bits. There we go. All right, I think I'm gonna go for it. I'm going to enamel. We're gonna be enameling. We're going to do the big enameling. Oh, my shit together for that. Okay, you got my. Got my blue drop. Q-tips, which I probably won't use because I've been using makeup sponges. Got my makeup sponge. This, get my AK washed, get my... At one point I had like a little like station that held a lot of these supplies, but I think it's been like moved around since then. Oh yeah, no, they get dull super quick. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, I know a lot of people will also do like they'll take the layers, they'll put the bricks over layers of other stuff to kind of speed that up as well. Like I said, I don't know if I'll need it quite yet because like I've held off on getting a Proxon because I don't particularly like, you know, like I said, time. A couple drip drops of thinner. Here we go. All right. Yeah, Adberg. The brush in my mouth. Not enamel side in, but you know. I actually didn't think about getting a blade sharpener for box cutters. I guess I never really considered that was a thing, but it makes sense. The big drippy bits. There we go. Especially with it. Okay, yeah, this is really like the last little bits. I still think I prefer a darker base for my tarnished metals, but I don't dislike it now that some of the minerals, like the enamel stuff, is on there. And maybe a sharpening rod wouldn't be bad. There's like a couple of like, I'm pretty good on like having like painting accessory stuff, but I do feel that like maybe a sharpening rod wouldn't be a bad investment or something like that. Oh, just like that. I think I actually missed a little bit of. I think I missed a little bit of metal on there, which is a little worrying, but I'm sure it's fixable. And then just use the last of just like pure AK Wargame wash for like the base and stuff. Yeah, I do have. The funny thing is, I do have a specialized sharpener, but it's for my kitchen knives. I got like a while ago. I invested in like a decent kitchen like chef's knives, like one of those like Verconix or something. I don't know, something with a V. Because I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be using this for a while, aka like potentially the rest of my life. So it'd be nice to get a decent knife. And I got me a decent knife and a sharpener. And it's actually been like basically a game changer. It's been super duper nice. It's looking nice and grimbly, which is good. That's what I like. Yeah, it's got like 3 grooves. It's like a 30 degree, like a 45 degree, and like a blade honer. It works pretty good. Works pretty legit. I'm sure I'm gonna find out later that those destroy your knives and like I'm an idiot, but like at least for right now it's keeping things like pretty sharp. I aim that down, I can blast the remnants to the bottom where I don't have to deal with it pooling on the scrolls, which is like the sort of the bigger concern. So start just kind of lightly sponging. There we go. Like there's like a natural shape to this, but I also find that if I just kind of just like mix up the shape, it seems to be good. Oh no, is there some color coming off? I'm trying not to push too hard on this. I think there's like a couple little scratches there. Let's see if we get some other like later on here. So far that's like the only real scuffage though, which is good. Handles especially. Especially if that's at the bottom of a road, that's like not the worst spot to get that at. Very light. Very, very light. Oh, there we go. I get like a little up here. Look at the lad. He's turned out very, very good. Turned out very, very good. I know eventually I'm going to have to go back to the candles and like do the tips. Feet are good. The stone is... The stone's looking pretty good. Oh, there we go. Yo, this is where I gotta like, there we go. Gotta go back and see that like all this did indeed run. Just wanna like, the angles on this is gonna be a little tricky. I should like, try to like dilute. I don't know. Trying to like push away some of the extra. Oh, you know what? Maybe this is where a Q-tip would be. It just kind of go like. This one's a little... One's got like stains, but it's actually kind of like nice and mixed. So I can just kind of... I've been finding myself, my technique for a lot of stuff is just rapidly patting it. Like I was doing basically like the same thing with the meatballs. I was just like rapidly just going like pat, 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 pat. It seemed to work. It seemed to work. So like, yeah, I'll take it. So, and to find that like magical, like at some point I just will stop like poking it. I don't know when that moment's gonna be though. He's probably fine now. Yeah, I think he's good. I think any more poking is just gonna be like too much. See a little bit more. I just gotta make sure that if I see any of this drippage, scoop it up really, really early. It almost like it looks like it's like hiding in the cracks, which is very interesting. It's like straight up like hiding sort of like in this assembly. I don't think there's gonna be like a great way for me to fully remove, but... Alright, lad. Not done yet. Not done yet by any means. But like once again, in one of those, like, I could probably run him fine states. Nares is doing good. She ate a rat, so she is currently in her, like, post-eating vegetative state. Which is always, like, a state that, like, you know, as a snake owner, I find that to be one of the more comfortable states. Because it's like, yeah, you know, I don't have to, like sometimes when she's shedding, she'll do that thing where she just, like, ducks into a hole and just doesn't pop up for a while. And that's always where I'm like, she's probably fine. Has she been fine, like, the 8 billion other times that she's done this? Yes, but what if today's the time she doesn't? But if she's, like, hiding out because she ate a big rat, I know what she's doing. She's digesting. How you doing, Sir Sebastian? How you doing? I've been working on the lad, who I enamel washed, and I'm letting him dry a little bit. I got, like, a couple little areas I gotta do some stuff with, but I'm gonna let the rest just kind of, like, au naturel dry a little bit. Maybe come back to this lad. You're just vibing. Hell yeah, let's go, let's go. Do I want to do that same dealio where I try to glue him to a base just so he has some structural support so I don't touch him a whole bunch? Yeah, okay, I'll do that. It worked earlier. I'm sure eventually it will backfire, but for this guy, probably not so much. There we go. So yeah, this is the... I don't have any shock troopers yet. I know, so like most shock troopers have like one big weapon instead of 2 swords. And probably if I run him as a shock trooper, I'm just gonna be like, yo, he functionally just has one big sword. But like they didn't have a like one giant great sword in the kit. So I was like, well, I want to have a guy who's like very swordy because they come with unique swords and stuff like that. How can I make this sword dream real? And that was the answer. That was 100% the answer. Do that, and I get the inside of the legs as well. I know today's a good day for vibing. Today's been a good day in general, though. Things have been going pretty good. I got a Lancer group. I'm gonna be running. It's the off-stream character prep stuff, so it won't be ready yet. But yeah, I feel great having 2 games in the docket. And part of me is debating, like, do I want to start getting a 3rd ready? I feel like I probably should. Or at least getting the players ready for it. I don't know. I'm realizing that I'm over halfway through the year and I haven't run Necronica yet, which feels bizarre. Feels weird. I don't know. Usually I've ran Necronica by now. I would need to seek people out for that. Which might be a thing I do. Okay, so you're done. What do I want to do? So I got this guy. Who is like, his sword is covered, his flag is covered in bumps that, like, I would like to sand and file, so I don't think he's quite ready yet. Oh, I know what I can do. Well, speaking about third-party Trench Crusade stuff, Lad. So he's gonna be really, really easy. I'm gonna just paint metallics. I have a bunch of metallics anyway. So I was thinking about doing the thing where I paint them entirely metal. Another Tournament of Pigs. I don't have anything immediately planned for another one, but I would like to do another game with chat thing. So it'll probably happen again at some point. It's always tricky because I gotta try to figure out like a better way to, I always like am trying to find like the optimal way to run games for chat. That's just not me rolling dice a bunch and you guys going, oh. But hey, let's go. I mean, like, if you want to celebrate a streak, celebrate a streak. Hell yeah. You do get extra points though. That is a way to get some extra channel points. So like, you know, no reason not to do it. So the plan for this guy is anything that's metal, I want to try to hit with a shade. Which looks like this guy's got a lot of metal. I'm basically going to do him in the same way I've done... I'm currently painting an Alpha Legion tank. Not on stream. I've not really gotten super far through it. Like, would I make the Alpha Legion tank painting part of the stream? Maybe. But right now it's like kind of like... Oh, let me move over here. It's like, okay. Paint metallic. Like, paint this darker metallic. Paint this gunmetal color. Then what you got to do is you got to dry brush with a silver. Or even kind of borderline overbrush with the silver, either or. apply silver so that you got some contrast stuff. And then use the, like, one of the contrasts, like, I'm using Raging Sea on anything that's like a scale panel or like an Alpha Legion symbol and whatnot. Which works out pretty well. I'm probably gonna get some of the, like, stuff here and stuff like that. Yeah, I haven't really done this style of, like, metallic painting ever, really. It is a lot of fun. It is very, like, this is supremely relaxing just to be like, yeah, what are you doing? Well, I'm taking a color that looks really good when applied to basically everything, and I'm applying it to basically everything. Like, it's super nice. It's super duper nice. And the only reason I'm not just going full tilt is because I want to try to minimize some of the areas where there's going to obviously be, like, fabric or fur or whatever. Drops, because this guy's going to need at least a 2 drop. But yeah, no, it's super fun. I would actually like to, so, like, I was kind of like, maybe I'll put together some guys, because, like, this guy is a guy in heavy mechanized armor, so I could run him for my Papal States. But they showed the Jotun. Jotun. I understand that there's, like, a proper way to say Viking words, but I was raised wrong. So I'm having to fight against years of saying Jotun and hearing Jotun. So yeah, it's but yeah. So, like, once he got revealed, I'm like, okay, I might get more of this faction now, because I'm seeing some. I still wonder if how like what overall how it's gonna play, because it's got a lot of the new Antioch kind of, like, you know, it's got the heavy machine armor, it's got some guys with guns. I wonder what, like, the final, like, I think it's gonna be called Children of the Yggdrasil. I wonder what the final, like, build is gonna look like. It's like I like Westphalia for minis. I know very little about their, like, gameplay stuff. How you doing, Serge? Welcome. Thank you. This guy is very early on. What I'm primarily working on tonight is this lad, who is drying a little bit more. He's probably good enough to start painting, but, like, I was waiting for, like, while I was waiting for stuff to dry, I was like, oh, I'll take this guy. I'm just gonna hit up him with some metallics, so I can dry brush other metallics on later, and then do some contrast, and then just, you know, paint the fur and the cloth and whatnot, like regular kind of colors later. This is from Westphalia. It is supposed to be from, it's a 3D print. It's going to be for Trench Crusade. They're doing effectively a pagan faction as, like, a fun thing. So if you need the STL for that, let me know. I can link it to you. The official one you got to get. But yeah. How you doing, Zetai? Welcome. I'm working on Lad. Probably, like, a couple of other metal areas I might... metal areas I might be missing, and I look from the top and I see all of them. There we go. So I'm gonna leave him for now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, how you doing, Serge? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Let's see. Let me get you that link real quick. I personally really like having a 3D printer. It's really, really banging. All right, this is... Do they have those up for sale yet? There we go. Here are these. There we go. But yeah, I do a lot of, like, 3D printing on, like, individual models. I like doing 3D printing to add, like, okay, here we go. This lad, he is a Horus Heresy. He's gonna be a Praetor, just like a console. Not Praetor. Praetor's a bigger guy. He's just gonna be a regular console dude. While he's here, I might as well paint his robe. And he's used to be a chaplain at one point. Also, Surge, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the workshop. Welcome. So, like, his body is official, like, G-Dub's plastic. His head and Power Fist, which is, like, a kind of, like, demonic style one, is 3D printed. If you like kit bashing, I would strongly recommend getting a 3D printer. It is a fucking game changer. It really, really, really is. Oh yeah, what kind of Warhammer stuff are you looking into? I'm more of a painter than a player, but I could probably at least get you pointed in, like, the right direction. So, if you got any questions, especially more of, like, the painting end of things, let me know. I'd be glad to help out. This cape is going to be aggravating to reach. I was like, well, I already got a decent amount of gray out. I might as well try to hit this up before I like move back onto my other projects. My printer is a Elegoo Mars 4 Ultra. It's pretty good. I think there's the Mars 5 is out. I found the Mars 4 Ultra is just plenty fine. If you're like on the fence about getting a 3D printer, they have pretty good sales during like the usual like holiday stuff. Like I think you can still get like a good one for like $200 now. Like I think that's about roughly how much I paid for my current one. But also if you're like, I'm really on the fence, you could just wait as well. You don't need to rush out. Don't feel like it. Hey, I mean, there's nothing wrong with one a Salamander army. They also are doing a like start collecting box thingy for Salamander. I have a resin and an FDM. My FDM is a Elegoo Centaurian Carbon, which is currently clogged right now, so I can't use it, which is real unfortunate. But okay, let's get you glued on a base, buddies. Hold you better. But yeah. Let me see what's in if I can remember. I don't remember what's in the Salamander starting box. Let me double check real quick. Those are very at least like decent ways to get like dip your toes in. The nice thing about also having Space Marines too is you can kind of do whatever. Like you could just basically get like any of those starter boxes and they'll work for your army. Oh, 100% is good, mate. It's really good getting a basic area, like getting like a good area for that. I have mine with all my stuff and supplies and whatnot, so it's just easy to clean and like maintain. He's gonna dry. Let's go back to this lad. So I want to do a thing that I've done a couple times. It's been a while though. Like, at one point, I had a dedicated bottle of contrast medium, where basically what you can do is you can take the medium and you can mix it with some like a rust paint, and you can kind of like put it into the recesses of stuff. I run out. I don't think I ran out. Oh yeah, you know, I guess I could just use this like flow improver stuff. That's basically there. Basically a similar enough thing if I thin it out good enough. But yeah, no, oh yeah, space is always gonna be a big thing. Oh yeah, shit, I was gonna see what's in these Salamanders, like the new Salamanders Combat Patrol. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. They have like one of the named characters, which is pretty cool. They got one of the goofy ATVs. The tricky thing about the Salamander's Combat Patrol that I'm looking at is it looks like it has the same like fire guys that came in one of the big starter box, like in the Leviathan box, which you can get secondhand pretty cheap. God, that I can't. Why can't I drag shit into there? I can't drag shit in OBS anymore. What's happening here? So yeah, it's like probably not the worst, but yeah, nothing in here really strikes like you super duper need, except maybe like the character would be cool. The tricky thing is whenever they have like a character though, that means when you're trying to double up on them, it gets a little tricky. So a lot of times like the mark of like a good combat patrol is if you can buy them in multiples. Those are the spiciest ones. Like not everyone is going to be like that, mind you, but those do tend to be the real spicy one. If that's a thing that like works. Mix this up. I'm mixing a bit of that flesh tone with that like Joe Sonia magic mix. I think I can use that to get like a pretty thin consistency bit of nonsense right here. There we go. This seems good. Then what I can do is I can take this brush with that thin bit of that like rust nonsense and just kind of like work it roughly into like some of like the crevices and whatnot. I've done this with contrast before and it looks pretty good. It seems to be behaving very similarly. It's like following the grooves of this. Same dealio on the other end, which is going to be a little trickier because, like, you know, nothing that like will have like a big like rust, like a lot of like Nurgle rust stuff I do, but that should dry relatively. Oh, especially, oh yeah, this area right here too where I just missed a little bit. Not doing what to do. Got this little bit. Some of these are beginning to scrape off just a tiny smidge. Luckily, I got so much else in my palette. That's good. That's good. That's good. Take it, thin it on my hand. Like, kind of use that to like. Good. Moving away from some of the original dark coloration. Not from the wash, but I don't think that's necessarily bad. Worst case, if I need to do another layer to wash with like, it probably won't be too. Stuff is. Wait, why don't I mix this magic medium in there? I no longer need it for like proper highlights. I need to kind of like blend a bit more. Oh shit! I ran out of Neil Ciceriga. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, let me just go to my. Oh, there we go. I found people are making fucking Uma Musume Space Jam remixes in the year of our Lord 2025, and I love being alive on the internet. It's the best. Also, it fits really well. It's a really good Come On Slam remix. These are like the Come On Slam remixes will sustain me until the heat death of the universe. It's a joke that never gets old. It's always so good. I don't know if it's just because I was on the internet when they were big and I listened to so many of them, but I still do. I think they generally hold up. As far as what is basically like a joke that is music. It does the thing for me. Like, joke music needs to still be like good to listen to and funny, and all of them work. All the Come On Slam remixes work super hard for that. Get to the YouTube side. There we go. I was like, I can't see the YouTube chat anymore. There we go. So, I'd be really curious how this is going to look with the gloss medium applied. I just like. I hit it like that. That actually looks pretty good. Getting these like slightly raised areas. Yeah, let's go. Look at the lad. Yeah, okay. So yeah, actually, if I like using this stuff, I'm getting. It does make a pretty good glaze. So I can just kind of like continuously hit these raised areas just a wee bit. Also, gotta get like the back of the neck. Gotta get the back of this guy's neck. And eventually, I gotta make the candles light up. That's not like a huge dealio. Oh, that might be a bit too thick. Maybe. This is like me doing that thing where like I try out something. I'm like, okay, this looks good, and I go maybe a little overboard. Doesn't seem too bad though. I can still kind of like spread. Oh god, I gotta get this side too. At the very least, I managed to fix the scuffing, which is the thing I was really worried about. I don't know why sometimes it feels like some paints just kind of like fade off and some don't when I do the enamel stuff. Like, part of me still wonders if that is just like an army painter thing, because I've had that happen a couple of times. It's not like super consistent though. Want to do any touch-ups on the leather stuff? I don't think so. I think the last remaining things, I need to do the dusty shit on his feet. I need to do the little candle bits. I actually don't know if I need to do the full glow effect. I probably just need my orange. Got a light orange. That's probably just like poking them at the top with this light orange is gonna be enough. An orange. Come on, buddy. There we go. I was like that thing where it's like, well, if I squeeze any harder, it might explode. But if I don't squeeze hard, like I have to keep squeezing just to get anything to come out. I think we Gucci though. I need a thinner brush. I need a thinner brush. My thinnest brush I can light these candles with. There we go. I go a bit thicker. Okay. Okay, candles are working pretty good. Oh god, this might be another one of those details I need to like bring it up close to my face to get them. Yeah, okay, yeah, they're tiny enough. All right, so I'm gonna be on one of the back pauldrons. Just give it like a little bit. Actually, like, okay, so I'm getting a couple of those lights. There's actually a couple bits that like I apparently just need to like repaint some of the like actual candle itself. All right, close. The actual candle layers are kind of semi-rough. Okay, there we go. I'm getting the... I don't even think the candles really show up a huge amount on stream, but that's fine. The candle... Oh god, no, fuck. I had a mistake. Mistakes were made. Not like a super bad one though. So like, there's like we got like a little streak over there. I'm probably gonna touch up these candles a lot anyway. Yeah, I need to. Yeah, apparently my brush has this like one incredibly thin hair that is just slightly ahead of all the others, and that's what's poking shit. I just gotta like catch that. There we go, getting that as well. Go. All right, getting some more. Ask for a song skip. Oh yeah, it's not a big deal. I can do that. There we go. I understand a lot of my songs are kind of like that. Honestly, like I like new. That song in particular, I'm like every time I listen to it, I'm like, do I like this? And I've kept it on there because like it's consistently every time I listen to it that I have that debate with myself. Here, I'll make sure to remove it from my playlist. I'll probably just put that in like a listen to later, like listen. I have like an every now and then playlist. How you doing, Lord of Bones? How you doing? Welcome. I'm currently working on this lad, trying to do some candle bits. So many. There's so many candle bits. How you doing? Sorry, I'm like bringing it close to my face so I can actually see these. Wait. That's probably most of them. Now the question is, I gotta get all the... Like, how close can I get? I'm doing that thing where it's like I'm trying to like... Oh yeah, how is that? I have not played any of the Arkham games, so I don't know if like... I'm actually like pretty decent. So... Bit like there. Wait, I gotta get this one that got fucked up. Well, that's not too bad. Okay. Going through all the candles and just give them like a slightly, like another layer of this, kind of like the candle color. There we go. Yeah, this is like, I mean, it's still very, I really like the turquoise color, but I've mixed it with a little bit more of like a teal. It still reads very turquoise though, to be fair, which is kind of intentional for this. I'm doing that thing. Okay, bring it close to face. Look, okay. Close to face. There we go, close to face. I think this almost fixed my little orange mistake from earlier. Maybe not quite. Okay, there we go. I guess the nice thing too is if I want to like have that kind of like leak around, I can kind of just like paint a little bit of that just on the surrounding area. There we go, there we go, there we go. Oh wait, I'm kind of surprised. From what I understand, Elegoo is one of the bigger ones. Like for me it was always like Anycubic and I guess Bamboo has been doing a lot lately, but Bamboo ones and Prosca ones always seem to be nice, but they're like way too rich for my blood. But yeah, everything Elegoo's made seems to be pretty solid. I really like my Mars. The Centaurian Carbon, when I didn't get this jam that I may or may not, I still don't know exactly what jammed it though, which is the weird thing. I feel like basically like every other like little mistake has always been like something I've done. Just one day it just was like, I guess it just accumulates little fragments, and just like this fact that screw's kind of fucked is fucking me over. To be fair though, I always find FDM printers to be way bigger pain in the ass than resin. Resin you would assume would be a, oh, uh-oh. I feel them shift. Alright, that's not good. I can fix that. I think I've been just like gripping a little too firm, which honestly, totally fine. I wonder what his underside. Ah, it's not too bad. The glue at. I just bought a new thing of glue. I lost it. Oh. I have the glue drawer. Why does the glue not end up in the glue drawer? Hold on, give me a quick sec. Arkham says the best. I'll take your word for it. Like I said, I have no context, but I've heard they're generally fun. Like I have stronger glue. The problem is that the stronger glue I could use has a tendency to like, there it is. Motherfucker, I stuck it behind some paints. Okay. Put two more drops on there. Let that dry. I think one came up here. We can. Rearrange my leg. To be fair, I don't know if Elegoo does a huge amount in the FDM sphere besides the I don't know. I know the carbon has been neat. Oh, thank you. That's my short hair or messy hair redeem. I haven't used it in a while, to be fair. I have not used it in a hot minute. Gonna let him dry a bit more, and then I got this lad. Yippee! All right, lad. What do you need? What do you need in your life? You need a belt, and you need your hands to be painted. I can do that. Hands will be easiest, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Actually coming together pretty nicely. How you doing, Totally Vulcan? Oh, it's, so, I do have an Iron Sultanate army, funnily enough. So this is, specifically, there is a artist named Hardluck, who is, him and his friends, I guess it's him, I don't super know. What they've done is they made a pan-Chinese front in Trench Crusade. It has, like, a bunch of, like kind of, like, Chinese, like, Christians fighting against, like, really cool, like, kind of, like, themed demons and stuff. These are from that set. Yeah. So if you've probably seen the art before, but they teamed up with a really cool lad named Sir Nicholas, and you can get those STLs from him right now. There we go. So there's two types of glue I use a lot of time. Just regular super glue, super glue, pretty solid. This stuff, the Loctite gel glue, is really strong. It's what I use for like doing like putting on my magnets. But the thing is, like, let's see, do I got a good example of this? Okay. So do you see this? How there's like that kind of like ring around it. I forget exactly what the like official like chemical definition of what's going on is, but effectively that, like, whatever part of, like, the drying process causes that kind of residue to build up. Which is why, like, I can't glue that and put it base down overnight, because it will, like, bake a ring into my material. My lid's still... There we go. Like this. Like it, like that's how I actually forgot to, like, leave some, and that left some stains. And it can do something similar with the paints. Like, technically, if I did that earlier, or, like, if I just say fuck it and do it again, it'll still probably be fine, but as it dries, it'll kind of coat everything with that white residue. Which I guess, which is not ideal. Not super ideal. Not like totally ruined though. I just was going to get like a little bit more on the wood. Like, I like using this kind of like off, just like kind of like dirty tan, just to kind of make the wood look a bit more fucked up. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I decided I'm basically probably going to run them a new Antioch as, this is either going to be a lieutenant or a trench pilgrim. Mostly just because I feel like lieutenants, unless you have like a restriction to, just kind of benefit more from the heavy armor. Hey, midnight blue. There we go. I'm gonna try to do like a little bit on the face real quick. Like, just add like a little bit of like a, like, what's it called? It's like a little bit of a blue on there. Just kind of do like a very, very light reflection. But yeah, at this point, like, this will, like, once I get new Antioch, I'll have at least a, probably 900 point worth of, no, my Sultan doesn't have, like, I have been running Sultan in a campaign. Because I've been running multiple spots in my group's campaign, because we had like an okay sized group, but it's placed very sporadically, and everybody kind of is at different tiers of the campaign because of that. So what I've been doing is, in order to make the games like kind of flow better, is I have been running like multiple groups in there. Like, I have a Sultanate army in that campaign, a Knights of Avarice army in that campaign, and a Methodius Pilgrims, which is the one that ended up sort of like being like my main. The other ones will probably just be for fun and just so other people can level up stuff. I'm still like playing for keeps, mind you. All right, so I'm gonna do. So because this guy's like naturally covered in like a bit of like I said, he's got this like raincoat sheen to him. I want to try to replicate that. I got a big old bottle of acrylic gloss medium. I got the jug. I bought this when I was like first VTubing, and I'm still using it. Like if you get the big Liquitex bottles at like an art store, that shit will last forever. It is so long lasting. I'm not even close to finishing it, and I've used that for the slime effects of so many models. I'm gonna like take this. I'm gonna like really thin it down. I'm gonna really, really thin it down. And the idea is I'm gonna try to go to like specifically just thank you, Lemon. Thank you. My ears are sufficiently petted. I'm gonna go like just over to like the teal material. See if that adds like a bit of like a shine to this eventually. I'm being very, very peculiar about just like how much I'm adding, because I can always add more. I can't subtract. There we go. So this is like a pretty good, like that's like a decent amount of shine. It's enough that it reads shiny, but it's probably not going to be like overwhelmingly looking like it's wet. Also need to put like his dome is like partially kind of like glassy too. There we go. Oh yeah, I should say, okay, oh, the rust actually on the gun turned out pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Yippee. Let's go. But this also now means that I have like way more of this gloss material than I was expecting to have. A little bit back there. A little bit back there. I'm just gonna hit it with the blow dryer just to make sure how, like, if I'm happy with the end result. There we go. This is what I'm trying to avoid. There's like that, like it's pooling over there, so I just gotta make sure it gets like properly distributed. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, boy, let's fucking go. Hell yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, so other things. Oh, so in the art, fucker has a blood-covered sword. So, you know, I gotta do that. I gotta do that. Let's do a bit of true blood. I'm probably gonna do the thing where I thin it out. If I thin out the true blood, it tends to kind of like separate the pigments a little bit and makes it like a little splotchier. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that and see how that looks. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nothing too crazy, but still has like a bit of that. Let me just cover the entire hand with it though. Like I could put blood on the guy, but like it's for me, blood effects are always a slippery slope. Like when you're putting it like on the whole model. Like I feel corn overtake me like when I start applying like blood deep into the mini. So like keeping it to like the hand and the wrist I'm okay with. Use the thicker blood like hip. That's might have went a little too crazy, actually. See, this is what I'm talking about. I have to be very careful because I'll just do this. Okay, but the nice thing is at this stage I can just kind of like push it away. Yep. A little bit more on here. There we go. Yippee! Let's go. Blood for the blood sword. God for the god. Huh? So I'm like looking at the candles. The candles are what's fucking with me, but they're just so like small and in the back. Get like one more little touch on there. I do like every now and then in 40k books, somebody will say blood for the God Emperor. Which I love. Every now and then there'll be just like some zealot that just like is actively following the corn, but he has no context for it. So you'll just get shit like that. It's the best. I love it. I love that so much. Just a little shaky again. I might just do a thing. This will leave the ground a little wetter looking, but I'm going to probably cover this with dust anyways. Just get like a little... It's like a little, just pour the glue like directly like here. Ah, bug. There we go. This should lock it more in place. I'm gonna leave him alone. Petting continues. The petting will continue until morale improves, but my morale is fine. But, how you doing, Raven Overlord? So I'm currently working on this lad for Trench Crusade. He's very close to being done. I'm gonna let him dry a little bit more. He's supposed to match that piece of art. I could do a little like. Honestly, I think I did pretty good. I'm pretty happy with like making it look like him. I'm pretty jazzed about it. How you doing? How you doing? I'm also working on his little buddy, who is a very similar sort of model, who will absolutely not get done tonight, unlike the bigger one, but that's fine. The bigger one was the one that was like the goal. No, these are for a fan Chinese army. So technically not Sultanate. If anything, these probably fit better New Antioch. We got a lot of kind of like regular dudes with guns, and that guy's probably like I said, like a lieutenant. He's got a lieutenant base size and build and everything. Yeah, it's the if you've seen the art done by the artist is named like Hardluck. It's that person, but they've teamed up with Sir Nicholas to do this work. Got like a billion straps on him. What the fuck? Guy's got some like Kingdom Hearts belts. It's, to be fair, I mean, if it's anything with a gas mask is gonna look similar to Kriegsman. It's just gas masks and wargaming outside of historical spheres, or just people who just think, oh yeah, Kriegsmen, they're the gas mask guys. And like most armies in Trench Crusade to some degree or another will rock a gas mask anyway, so the overcoat. Yeah, but like once again, overcoats are like pretty common. Like I'm not like getting upset that you guys are making that comparison. It's just like yeah. Our army that borrows aesthetics from World War I will look very similar to another war game that borrows a lot of aesthetics from World War I. But I do wonder how many like Krieg models have been ported over to Trench Crusade, or vice versa. There's somebody might be like, yes, I really like these like Heretic Legion guys. What if they were Kriegsmen? How you doing, totally welcome. Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, the French. They've even managed to bring their fashion all the way to China. Disgusting. I actually really do like the cloaks on these guys. There we go. Local story. I mean, it makes sense, especially like a lot of people have been waiting for Kickstarter models for a while. So I'm not surprised, and I'll say good for them for like using local Warhams models to get you to that point. I think that's a nice thing to do. Like we actually had some like new guys pop by the store. They were like, once again, we're like by doing the thing that is just like playing the game in front of a bunch of people. They're like, ooh. I would like to get on that, but like I don't know. They're basically both like, well, we want to get in on it, but we don't know if we want to commit yet. So we're just like, dude, just bring your Warhammer models. It's fine. It's fine. Funny, I actually have a bunch of models that are using Feudal Guard and Turnip Bits that I kind of want to use for Trench Crusade, and also a couple of other stuff. They were originally meant to be Horus Heresy Militia, and also to work as Grogs for Turnip. I have like a big thing about really liking like what's it called? I like armies that can be used for multiple things. What color is his hat supposed to be? I imagine the face mask is going to be gray, so I'll get that. That'll be an easy hit. Oh, you're trying to make your hat, my guy. Yeah, yes, he's gas mask and shovel. Is Krieg? Is Krieg? But yeah, once again, but I also understand too. You know, Warhammer's got the market share. It's got the stuff that people have seen before. I totally get it. He's got like a little like tooth there. Could just make it like the same color as, well, actually I could just make it metal. I think it would make sense to have a metal helmet, because you know you're gonna get like shelled with bullshit. I could just make the little star on the top like a nice colored one. Metal right now, and then eventually I'll go back and do star to make it gold. Into glue. I'm gonna give the glue a little bit more time, and I'm gonna be doing the usual thing I do, where I do a use pigment powders and like paint thinner and stuff. Oh yeah, the grenade. I was like, this guy's got other metal stuff. I guess he's got metal eyes too. He's got like really, really thin eyes around the gas mask that I need to. I don't know how I want to get those. Get them. I guess I could get them like now. I could just kind of do that, and then probably getting everything metal and then painting the lenses in the area around that would be a lot easier. Look at you, buddy. You're coming together. Oh, also another thing I need to do. Oh no, I did the thing where I did like the glaze medium. in the blue. Okay, well, it's fine. I think because I'm using a mix of two colors, I have to imagine that all this like turquoise, blue, whatever is going to be not replicatable. Like it's always, the shades are probably always going to be like slightly different each time. He's got a bag that's the same color as his uniform. That's cool. That's fine. They're dead. I guess what I could do is I could just do that and make that not shine. Like this will be blue fabric and the other will be like blue raincoat. Gonna be my first shock trooper, though. You're gonna have. I actually wonder, like how running a shock trooper with two regular ass melee weapons. I know Prussians do that, and they seem to actually do like pretty okay. That might not even be that big of a deal. Blue test. Q-tip. Cool. Okay. It passed the glue tip test. What color of dirt do it? I can do like a reddish dirt. Got some lighter dirt. Rusty. I got a rusty weathering texture. I got good old dependable gray. Gray's always been a good dependable color for me because it just kind of matches the like trudging through rubble. Yeah, I think I'll do gray. I'll do gray. Also keeps the color scheme pretty muted, which is what I'm going for. Same dealio. Grab my paint thinner. Grab my big squirter. Go. Fresh. Oh. Fortunately, like my shit brush stockpile is kind of diminished at this point. I'm just brushing my shit pile, but it's like fine. Okay, maybe. Oh, here we go. There we go. And where's my gray? There we go. Vallejo dark slate gray. Good shit. And let's get cracking on that. Especially now, like I was doing a thing previously where like the ratios, like I if you make the ratio too thick, so I'm doing this off screen because it's kind of shiny, but basically I just like put pigment powder into cup and then blast with like a little bit of just like paint thinner. So that way I can run that with a blow dryer and it will dry away and all the pigments will be sealed. The other option is just to do it, is to do it by just putting the pigment powders on and then using like a varnish. Typically don't super like how that's done, so I don't do it that way, but you know, like everything with mini painting, your mileage will vary depending on what you're into. Right. It's mixture. Try to dilute this a lot. Just like a little bit on paint bits to get all that. I'm gonna try the idea of just like the mixture itself is like still pretty chunky, but just put like very minimal amounts on here. I'm sorry, I'm getting the areas around the building because like, you know, this is gonna be like where the rubble sort of originates. Oh, and then here we go. It's actually going to be nice in theory, too, because that means, like, the dustiness is going to mix with the kind of glossiness of the raincoat bottom. Gotta, like, poke it on my hand real quick. Oh, hold on. I almost knocked over the paint thinner, which, as far as shit the knock over goes for minis, not the worst. Like, for me, it's still the worst is knocking over a wash. Thank God that I have not actually knocked over a mineral wash yet, because like an enamel wash. The day I knock over an enamel wash is the day I become the biggest sad. That's just gonna be a bitch to clean. Like feather down here. Yeah, same. That's the problem. Is I am naturally a very clumsy individual, so I have to be like really, really careful about this kind of shit. Alright, then I'm gonna do blow dryer. I mean, you can always clean stuff up. It's fine. It's fine. I got like little Little bits of pigment on there. I can see the dust forming on the legs, but not in like a... Still kind of intense, but not a huge amount. Means I should be able to take one of my other brushes. I have like 3 brushes that are blue that I've been using interchangeably for like my tactical shit brush. I just knock over one bell. Fuck this! I'm done. I don't. Sometimes be like that. Poke some of the higher areas a bit on this. There we go. Yes, this is immediately like, I'm sorry, you must be ejected from the hobby. Goodbye. You had a good run. Get a little bit of dust around there. I'm kind of surprised. I thought I was totally assuming that these like little like bricks would be like way more dusty. Hey, I guess I can just like hit it with like a bit. Oh god, that's very thick. That's very thick. That's fine. Let's not be Emperor Children's Player. Oh yeah, because you basically have to sort of like do very tactical. I do want to play. I'm going to be playing a lot of my Emperor Children's stuff with 3rd edition rules. I do want to try a proper like maybe one of these days I'll actually play 10th with them. And just try, because I do like the idea of like, yeah, you basically wheel around the battlefield trying to do like elaborate like bouncing charges between different models because everyone's just like a fucking drug-fueled maniac. I'm gonna get a little bit of, getting a little bit on the back probably be a good idea. Just like a little bit back here. There we go. Like literally rock and roll stars. Gonna mess up and learn. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Like honestly, I'm very big on the idea that like when a mini, like minis are nice because they can be fixed. If you're doing a painting and you fuck up, like you can paint over it, but like minis, you could just strip them and just do it again and again and again as much as you want. I would recommend like endlessly repainting the same mini because I think you'll go insane. But conceptually, the idea is there. Real shaky. So, hey, let's go. I feel like it happens at some point that everyone eventually is like, I will make my Ultimate Edition. I wish you best of luck on your Ultimate Edition endeavors. It's... There we go. Hey, look at the boy. Look at the lad. He's dusty in all the right places. That's fair. I'm looking to get a 3rd edition game with a friend of mine because we both really like how like customizable those older editions really were. Show the power scales. Yeah. Yeah, this is I put my edition in a hyperbolic time chamber. So that I can do all the errata in 1 second. Masaka. There we go. I'm having fun here. Yeah. Also, yeah. I have to imagine, though, Napoleonics with an airbrush must be really spicy because you could just go like blue and then go back and do the skin and stuff like that. That's probably less aggravating these days. But then again, also to like, if like, you know, I will say the thing about back then to like about historicals and stuff is that like sometimes you're just like, yeah, I have this one army. It'll work for every game I will ever play. I only really need to do this once and I can just chill. Maybe if I decide to play like a Crusaders game, I'll pick up another army. But otherwise, I'm good. I've done it. My army is real. No? Yeah, exactly. Oh, how I wish for that. That's the thing that, like, I would love. If there was some way that, like, I guess technically that's the one benefit to being, like, ludicrously wealthy that I would enjoy is just having, you know, better access to ways to extend the amount of time you have in a day. A lot of that being not working. That's the big one. That's the big one. But, you know, similar ideas coming from there. Oh yeah, I think that's fine too. I'm mostly just joking, but yeah. With all those like little differences, and that's what makes your army yours. Hands. Yeah, how's your gluing? I should also do the same thing I did to this guy and just kind of spread the glue a little bit more. Should do that. And then I guess keep working on you. I don't know. Oh no, this is my other backup model. You kind of want to work on him a little bit though. I like this lad a lot. I like this lad a lot. Even though he's like, when it comes to Space Marine size, he's manled as fuck. He's an old Mark IV lad. There we go. He's drying on his base now. And oh yeah. So his original base I was kind of whatever with, so I like retextured it and added some like more rubble. But that means I'm going to need to reprime it, which I'm just going to use. I got this. This is just like black airbrush primer. A lot of times I just use that out of the bottle. Like, you know, I thin it a little bit, but it's like a good way to kind of like do stuff like this. Use my big, stupid, thick army painter brush. This is good though. I said blue. That's what I'm doing. I'm here for the giggles. Gonna go. Gonna press it in there. There's gonna be some rocks that come out, and that's fine. It's all good, Zetai. Have yourself a good sleep. Bye bye, yo. Have a good night. That was me to do. Might even just do like all this. I don't know if I was like feeling that color combo or not. I feel like it was very similar to other things I've done, but if I just do everything roughly this color, it'll be fine. He definitely. Thing is, he's going to be hanging really tightly on that base, so actually getting him to fit's going to be a bit tricky. Good enough. Oh, yeah, I need like a. Why did I put this over here? Yeah, I don't know. I do think like maybe someday. I do think maybe at someday I will have a more proper collection of historical minis. I saw like a couple things about like apparently like historical conventions sound like a lot of fun. Like all these big like grog cons seem like they would be a blast. Because that's always where like those ones where like people will put together like really elaborate con campaign games and we'll have like beautiful like full on terrain and stuff. I love that shit. You just roll up with like Hungarians or something and be like, I'm ready. I'm ready for the battle on this really like peaceful looking farmland, but this farmland extends over by like 8 tables and everyone's playing like a simultaneous game that has like interlocking mechanics with each other because that's just how they roll. There we go. Okay, so that's been redone. Buddy, what do you need? What do you need, bud? Need some metal. Do I still got metal that's like not dried? Might actually. Oh, I think there's an ad coming, unfortunately. As a heads up, I'm gonna start painting the. Fuck no, those were scrolls, so it wasn't. Okay, that's fine. I can paint this metal, and I can go back and add scrolls later. God. He's got like the thinnest trim in some spots, and that makes me upset. Like right around the edge, there's like. Let me get these fucking knees. Because I can always just retouch up the red around the knees. That's not a big deal. Get them. If I do it this way, I can kind of come back with the red later and make this like way less a pain in the ass on myself. I can't believe you guys are actually getting those ads. I still feel like you're fucking with me. Like this is like a goofy little joke, but considering like the advertising like hellscape we live in, I also would not be too surprised. Who will buy V8? You make this like a full metal panel thing. Then getting around the edge of this. I think he's got like metal on the bottom of his foot. Otherwise, we might be good. Oh yeah, I guess if I want to keep doing the like here. Oh god, oh that's way too thick. Yeah. Ooh. Look at you having turbo. I can see the appeal though. Like, put on there, get it there. Yeah, I guess I guess the Mark IV armor just has a lot of spots that are just gonna get like a really sloppy metal, and I'll go back in with the actual metal later to like touch it up. I also just like leave like this like elbow pad to be like, what's it called? I could just leave some of this to be metallic, just like a nice way to mix it up. I guess that's like a way too, because like I know a lot of like I'm trying to do my word bearers so they just don't look like every other red army to include more gray, which makes a lot of sense because word bearers do tend to include gray with a lot of stuff. How you doing? No. Welcome. I'm not primarily working on this word bearer guy, but I've been waiting for some glue to dry another model, so I've been kind of having fun with him. I'll show you the guy I'm actually working on because I think he needs another layer on his base. He needs another base layer. Well, it's how do I paint rats? Which I did. Fuck, I could be working on that rat a little bit more as an in-betweener project. That's fine. How you doing, Spork? How you doing? Welcome. Let me set him aside. Set this lad aside. So this is the lad I've been working on tonight. And he's basically done. I'm really glad that the shine is there, but it's not like too overpowering. I used a really thinned out gloss medium. It turns out if you thin gloss with enough water, you can just get satin medium, which is great. Oh, what the fuck happened here? Why is that white? Weird. Okay, well, I can fix that now. Okay. Oh, these guys aren't insulting it. These are from the... If you've ever seen, there's an artist on Twitter named Hardluck that does like a Chinese warfront for Trench Crusade. Hey, it's okay. It's all good. A lot of people think they look like Iron Sultanate, which I can see it. So check this out. If you want to see my Iron Sultanate, though, I played with them on Sunday. Check it out. They were in my shop's conveniently L-shaped ruins. We had I also brought like you can see my trenches in the back too and whatnot, but there we go. I'm doing that thing where it's like I set the image to scale based on something or other, and it's producing a gigantic bar. You know what? Like, this guy's reasonably far along. However, I do think this rat's really close to being done, so I will pivot. You guys, it's happening. Bonus rat painting. Bonus rat painting will be real. I think he's like I said, I think he's really close. I think he's really close. What I want to do, I want to take a little bit of this Griffin claw, and I think I just want to like dry brush the limbs a little bit. Yeah, get some rats in there. Pouch him stuff. So hey, let's go. I'm glad your knitting is going well. Hell yeah. Fun. Oh. So, I was like, try dry brushing the hands a little bit. Some genre of painting. It is. There's two genres of painting, rats and like literally everything else. It's just how it is. I get like a little using this lighter shade to kind of like bend it a bit better. Just because this one has a little bit of has like a little bit of like the lingering sleeve color on there. Actually, might be. Alright. Okay, I was like, is that removing paint? Maybe. My wet palette's getting fucked up. I think now if you want to order them outside the Kickstarter, you can do it through only, I think like there's a like, I think it's like Only Games or something like that. I don't know. There is a company that like they're affiliated with that you can order the like printed models. Otherwise, I believe you can just straight up do what's it called? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's doing a lot better. Otherwise, you can still get the STLs on like My Mini Factory and just do that as well. I also technically dry brushed little bits of rats too, but they're not super important. Can I get like a little bit on the... Oh, yes I do. There we go. Other things I need to do. I feel like the robes I can make a little brighter, maybe? I don't know what level of brighter I want to go though. I got this like deep ocean blue that I can like maybe get like a little bit more. Still gonna be pretty like dingy though, which is, you know, what I want. Get a little bit more water on this before I go like too deep in the weeds. But yeah, you can like, I'm pretty sure if you like go to the website, you can find some stuff. Trapped them using a bunch of poultry. General So's chicken. I almost made it through a whole stream without the cringe. Almost did. I almost did. We almost got there. Fuckers. Like a nothing super spicy, just like a little bit more blue. There we go. You live. I mean, fair. You shot your shot, and it was certainly a shot. I certainly feel like I got shot. But like, you know, you got the pain response you wanted, so which makes it a successful pun. Never see the light of day because it's under the model. There we go. All right, now, how bright of a red do I want to try? I might be a little risky. I might be a little risky and do an incredibly bright red. Thin it out a bunch. And then if I just kind of go like... I might have rang out too much, but that's fine. I'll just work it out. Okay. A little bit more. There we go. Just bring out a little bit more red in the rat. The cringe is a crucial. That's true. If I don't have it, like, why do you think I became a VTuber? I have to maintain a certain level of cringe or I explode. And I'm living my best life because of that. Yeah, I really like this. I really like this like super small brush because I can just kind of go and just kind of like hit it up like that and just kind of bring a bit more, like I said, a bit more red. Like it was dingy and I like the dinge, but I also think this can like add like a little more spice that I think it needed. Like a little. I could kind of write that off as just like bits of the what's it called, of like the wash though. Born on the cob, baby. Hey, let's go. Oh, this is a Warplock Bombardier. This is a like kind of like a hero unit for Skaven that have like a big fuck off gun. Cause Skaven are cool like that. Oh. Nice little bits. Go, just getting more and more brightness. Just to keep in it kind of grody. There we go. I do like Skaven. Like, as much as I like joke about not painting rats, I do like Skaven. It's just that I find bulk painting infantry destroys my spirit. But like an individual guy like this, I fucking love it. Like this is the shit. We got fucking glow. We got just like random doodads. It's kind of perfect. It's got everything I like in a mini. Other than maybe like a gigantic horrible demon thing, but like, you know, most of the stuff I like in a mini's here. Now, what do I want to do? I think the glow effects look pretty good. I'm not super, like, needing to touch them up. Oh, that's not true. Yeah, cool chill like that. Exactly. There's one glow. There's some glow stuff I need to do. There's some glow stuff I need to do. I'm realizing that. I can get a little bit more of the whiteouts. For the most part, it's pretty good. Just like, these are really, really minor glows. Accidentally got paint all over the side. One of these days, I will unclog this bitch. Today's not that day. Dear Lord, it's not that day. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I got my little touch-up brush. I'm gonna do is so this little thing is clearly needs to glow. Probably doesn't need to glow like super bright. But this thing absolutely needs to glow, so kind of like I try to do it like thinner-ish, and then the other area that needs to glow. I was like, there's not enough glow in the rocket itself, and I think I got the solution to that. So there's this little patch, right, where it's like clearly there's like a little like slapdash like fix job. There we go. So the idea is it's like the glow is leaking. It's leaking out the side. Oh, got a little too much on there. I guess I can just crank this brightness up pretty big. There we go. Okay, then we do step one, take the fucking timer out of my lap. I don't need that. Yep. Alright, just blow dry this so I can get this going a lot quicker. Green, there we go. I need the shamrock green. I love the shamrock green. This is like shamrock green is the basis for like all of my glow effects, basically. It's not like, you know, unless I'm doing like a different color, mind you, but like you know. I can just take that straight from the bottle and just kind of go. Hit it around the edges. I might maybe this might be a good one to go back and add like a little bit more white so it glows a little brighter. But this one though, I can just kind of go. There we go. So we got a leak. Hell yeah. I've now listened to the song enough, the Bird Brain song, that now I can catch whenever Tedo does the fucking like ow my penis line. It's been enough, but I am now fully aware of when that appears in the song. Yeah, sun is leaking tight. Exactly. Dried, so that means one last thing. Let's just go. There we go. Add a little bit more white. Dry it off again. Once again, blow dryer OP. Blow dryer OP for this kind of shit. Then, am I actually going to finish 2 models today? Oh, I don't get to do that very often. Whenever I get to finish 2 models in the same go, it's a glorious, glorious day. I'll probably use a little bit more. Yeah, the rare 2 model stream. It's does not happen very often. There we go. All right, yeah, it happens sometimes. It does happen sometimes. It's just not super common. All right, blow dry. So now I just got to get the usual, get the dirt. This one I'm gonna do there we go. I'm gonna be doing the mineral spirit thing, but I'm not gonna use gray. I'm gonna use a brown. What's a good? Oh, I got this brown iron oxide, which I think will be banging for this. Oh. There we go. Not the right brush, but that should work. Same dealio. Where's me thing? There we go. Yes, this is the untold levels of progress today. Thank you for the hydrate, though. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I still haven't got a good chance to use this either, though. But I think I might have mentioned. I got one of those backdrop books. I got one of those books that you can see, like, people will put them behind minis to make them look nice. Oh, this is like a red brown. I don't think I've used this one. Hot fucking minute. This should be good then. This should be neat. And like I got the books and I've looked through them. I was like, these are gonna be good backdrops. I just have not had the time to fuck around with that level of photography yet. Yeah, it's like it's like a spiral bound book that has like kind of like scenic landscapes and stuff where everything's like detailed enough that it would look nice in a miniatures photos background, but not like too detailed as it would like distract from the mini. So I got like a fantasy one and a sci-fi one. The fantasy one it's a lot of rolling planes. Like it's like, damn, do you like planes? Then yes, then you'll enjoy this book. The sci-fi one's got a lot more variety though. They're also, the same company is apparently going to be doing a Trench Crusade themed one, which I'm pretty excited about. I don't know when though. I think that one's going on like a Kickstarter or something at some point, but like I have no fucking clue when that's going to start. But I'm curious. Which that one's going to have like dedicated like trenches and like unholy buildings and whatnot. You know, fun stuff. Like in this, I can go a little crazy, a little cover the rats in dust. Actually, yeah. Kind of fun to cover the rats in dust, I'm not gonna lie. In there. It's like once it's dry, it's gonna be like ludicrous amounts of like dusty bullshit, but I'm okay with it. Oh shit, I never dry brushed the tails already was fine though. I don't think the tail needed any work. Yeah, I mean, like you can do a lot with camera phones these days. I do use a mirrorless camera though, and it is really handy. But the foot needs a little bit. Okay, so this is gonna dry incredibly fucking dusty. Which is intentional. So the big thing I want to do is like you get a little bit of water, and then I just kind of like brush it up a little bit. Kind of like dilute it, but in reverse. Just kind of push it up higher onto the model. Nope. And then I blow dry again. So there we go. It kind of results in like a more even amount of like the pigment on the legs and whatnot. This side's getting close. I think I need to do another little bit of thinning around here. And out the stuff around there. I do like warp log drizzles. I started painting, like I have like a bunch that are just like over here. I don't know. I just did not get super far through them. I barely, I probably because I did on a Sunday stream and gave him only like 2.5 hours. And I just got like basically base coats. The rats are covered in very lopsidedly, so I'll just go. I just like push it forward, see how that looks. There we go. But like conceptually, I really like warp lock Giselles. All right, so I think there's one last thing to do. Let's paint the rim. Yeehaw! Let's go. Let's go. I have 2 painted models today. Wow. Put the Skaven. The sad thing is that this guy will likely not see any play for a while, but you know, I think generally Bombardiers, I think ever since their release have been like pretty cool though. So maybe someday. It's not improbable. So I'm gonna accelerate this. Yes, I do. Blow dryers. Blow dryers are so good. I don't have to watch paint dry anymore. I've grown too powerful. A little bit more. Then I can even finish working on the two-sword lad. Oh. 2 models and then like a little bit of a third. Very, very good. Especially after like I liked my noise marines. They turned out good. People tend to like my noise marines too. They've been doing really well on the socials. But like, oh god, this is something I didn't mention. Twitter flagged my noise marines, and they're like, "Hey, buddy, hey, those look a bit sensitive. Your post you made seems like it might be a bit sensitive." And like, hold on, I can grab you what the noise marines look like when they've been photographed and whatnot. Everyone, they've since rescinded the categorization, but of course, you know, strangled it in the algorithm. That's great. Yes and hello. How you doing, Lord Master? I'm doing good. Check it out. I painted a Skaven today. Ooh, check out the Bombardier. And I also worked on this Trench Crusade lad, who's also doing pretty good. I'm showing everyone that Twitter flagged my noise marines as sensitive because apparently I'm too powerful and I must be contained. It's good. Yes, good. Oh, fuck. Can't click and drag. Why? Okay. This sucks. For some reason, OBS will not let me click and drag anything, and after stream, I'm gonna be like, why can I not do this? This fucking blows. All right. Oh god, it's the fucking worst. There we go. So, these are my noise marines. They turned out pretty good. I'm very happy with them. Twitter was like, these are sensitive. These are too powerful. Apparently, yeah. Grok be hella jealous. I'm very happy how they turned out. Like, my only thought is that I've gotten so good at faking piles of gore that Twitter's like, you might be posting gore, my dude. I'm like, I don't. Buddy, pal, friendo. Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. What are you talking about? That's fun. That's a new saga. That's a new saga in my painting now. Getting nerfed by my own painting skills. It's more on here. I don't get a crazy amount of time left, but I think there's some like big gets like it. Oh yeah, I think getting the sword color, that should be nice and easy. Gets best thing. Good. I got like the cheapest like under desk keyboard mount because I'm tired of my keyboards getting splattered with paint. And because of that, I'm making sure I put the glue in the right spot because I'm so tired. I'm so tired of having to like find glue that I purposely put somewhere else. Apparently I did. Apparently I did, 14. I don't know why, but well, sure, whatever. Get the glittering loot and just kind of get these side areas. There we go. Wait, this might need another coat later. That's fine. I just want the very least that, like, you know, usually sometimes it'll be like, well, this model could still be on the tabletop. This guy not. No, absolutely not. I mean, if I have to, I would. Generally, like, most of these days, I'm just trying to not run a model that's just, like, bare plastic. And so far, I've been pretty good. Like, I think even, like, my half-finished 3rd edition 40k army is, like, at least got some degree of paint on them. It might be easy enough just to do it like that and just, like, retouch up the anywhere that just got a bit too much gold on it. Like, my Predator is at least, like, dry brushed metal and has, like, some, like, speed paint for, like, the various Alpha Legion symbols. I have an ancient Rhino that, like, I think I showed it on stream. It was the Rhino I was trying to attach teeth to. I finished working on the teeth a little bit, but so that Rhino is super weird because I bought it used, and unlike anything I've ever cleaned, that thing required, like, a level of just pure, just intense scrubbing and high-powered, like, solvents that apparently at some point it started, after I painted it, it started to sweat, like, remaining, like, traces of the cleaning solution, which has made, add some, like, weird texture bullshit and has made, like, the Havoc missile launcher sticky, which for Nurgle is great success, but, like, you know, I would like to touch my own model without, like, feeling it being tacky. So it probably just needs, like, another layer of, like, a matte varnish, and I can just, like, hope for the best. Right, well, there we go. We got some metal. That's good enough. That's good enough. And with that, let's go. Let me pause the music. Let's go to the chatting screen. Thanks for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Schedule. There we go. Schedule-wise, on Wednesday, tomorrow, in the Discord, we are going to be watching Dragonheart 4. Dragonheart 3 wasn't bad, so that's potentially... Wait. Nightbot? Nightbot, Doko? Wait. Is Nightbot... What the fuck? Okay, then. So apparently that's not working right now. I don't know why. Anyway, whatever. I'll just go through the rest of my schedule. Clearly, I have a lot of debugging to do for things that are just breaking now. On Thursday, I will continue to play Machina, which I've been enjoying a lot. And on Sunday, I'm not going to be doing a stream on Saturday. And on Sunday, wait a minute. Nightbot, you fucker, you just did it. Fun. Does Nightbot not have my raid Nightbot. Nightbot, what are you doing? Anyway, and on Thursday, I'm going to be painting probably more of my Hal Vorback. They're still very much work in progress, but I'm pretty excited. Yeah, with that, I'm going to send you YouTube nerds later. Bye, YouTube nerds. Bye-bye. And I know who I want to raid on.